Tactics!
Ahem. Ahem. Everybody, it is time. I announced this back in February of 2025. And I thought, oh, well, I'll just beat Persona real quick and then I'll get started right on this. And we all know how long that took. But it's finally fucking time to start up Project Pokémon. I have been planning this for a particularly long time. I've definitely been thinking about it for over a year. I announced it almost a full year ago, but I've been thinking about it for over a year by now. And it's finally time for shit to start. So, allow me to go over the rules. They're there on the screen, but I'll go over them a little bit before I get started, and I'll probably discuss them as I play. Also, there's a few unwritten rules, I guess, in a sense. Rule 1, I have to play through all of the main line handheld Pokemon games, plus both Stadium and Coliseum games. That's 32 games in total. Rule 2, I cannot use the same team in any of the games, which means I have to be very careful and strategic with my team setups. And I have to consider whether or not there's another Pokemon in a later game down the road that I might want to use. Because I can only use any one Pokemon 3 times, and then that's it. So if I were stupid enough to use, say, Snorlax in this first game, then I couldn't use Snorlax in the second game. But if I use Snorlax in the third game, that means I could use Snorlax one more time for the entire rest of the 28 other games. Can't wait for Coliseum and Gale of Darkness. Okay, that's sort of one of the unwritten rules. The limitations are a bit relaxed for the Coliseum games because your playing field is a lot fucking smaller. I pray for you, sir. I'm going to try not to use the exact same team for both games, and I'm going to try my absolute best not to use too many of the Pokemon that I've already used, but because your choice is a lot more limited than those ones, particularly Coliseum and Gale of Darkness, that rule is slightly more relaxed for just those 2 games. Use the same teams. I've already been thinking about what my teams for every game is going to be, and because there are like multiple versions of like Gen 1 and Gen 2 kind of stuff, I have to be able to, plan ahead as to, okay, if I play, let's say, Nidoking in this first run, should I use a Nidoking when I do the remakes of Fire Red and Leaf Green, or should I wait and save Nidoking for a later playthrough? You know what I'm saying? It's ever so slightly relaxed, which is why I've allowed the opportunity for trade Pokemon to be used, even though I'm playing on definitely not an emulator, and I'm not trying to mod the games in any way, but I will allow myself to do the things that require Pokemon to be traded to evolved on this definitely real handheld console device that is in my hand and definitely not an emulator on my computer. Still can't stop coughing. Gross. Same shit, different year. Can't stop coughing. Far-fetched to Riot? Oh man, I don't know, dude. Far-fetched is a hard choice for these early games. I want to play on Nintendo someday. Hold on, I'm gonna shift over. Wait for it. Wait for it. There I am. Because these early games, basically until I'd think Gen 4, movesets for Pokemon fucking suck. Most Pokemon will learn like 10 moves total, and most of them will be non-damaging moves, and their highest damaging move might not even be of the same type as they are. Hi, Vanny Lover. Welcome in. You're just in time for the start of Project Pokémon, where I'm going to play through 32 Pokemon games, trying to use different teams for all of them. I have an idea in mind of what I think my first team will be. Isn't Farfetch'd not easy to get in most games? Besides, he has high crit chance and sword dance. Raven, that's not how it works in Gen 1. One, Farfetch'd is hard to get, usually. But in Gen 1, your crit rate is tied to your speed stat. And Farfetch'd is abysmal. All of Farfetch'd stats are mediocre at best. So if you want a high crit Pokemon, you get something, at least in Gen 1, you get something with high speed, like a Jolteon or fucking Persian. Then you get them with something like Slash, which has a high crit rate anyway. Slash almost always crits. Yes, but that's benefited from a Pokemon that has high speed. You put Slash on a Persian and it's going to crit pretty much all the time. Plus it gets the same type attack bonus. But no, I've got an idea of I think what my first team will be, but I'm trying not to plan too far ahead. So, let's go ahead and get started. Obviously, at the beginning of every game, I have to, like, use what's available to me. But once we reach a point where I can, like, start swapping Pokemon out, that's where I have to start being a little bit different in my playthroughs. Like, clearly, there's no other way for me to play the game other than starting with my starter and then catching, like, a couple bug Pokemon in Viridian Forest. But I have to start with the grass type, then pick the water type, and then pick the fire type. So, I'm gonna have to pick Bulbasaur first. I made that rule as something of a challenge. Because while Bulbasaur is probably the best starter for Gen 1, grass types tend to be, without too much exception, the worst starters for each of their generations. Farfetch'd also gets stabbed on Slash. I know, but Farfetch'd stats suck. Gonna use a Gengar from the trade in Gen 4. My poor boy Bulbasaur. We'll see, because I got... Gen 3 is going to be the longest one to get through, because I have to play through Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, both Coliseum games, and Fire Red and Leaf Green. So that's 7 fucking games right there for just Gen 3. So we'll see where I'm at when I get to Gen 4. Alright, Pokemon Red version. Open! Give that a second. Anyways, fuck Mindy in Gen 4. I'm a certified hater. I know exactly who you're talking about. Everyone knows Mindy, right? The lady who trades you a Haunter, but her Haunter is holding an Everstone, so it doesn't evolve. Absolutely agree, Mindy sucks. This isn't a rule, because I don't know how long I'm going to be able to think of shit, but I'm going to try and name every Pokemon I catch in all these playthroughs. And I'm going to try, for funsies, at least in this first gen, Okay. First, how loud is that? Can you hear me over the game? Can you hear the game? I just need to adjust anything that needs adjusted. Very loud game. Okay. Let me see here. Audio. Let me configure the volume on this a little bit. I'll turn it down a little bit more. There we go. How's that? Better? Can you still hear the game, but hear me over it? Get the colored version of Red? Well, I'm running this on a very real console, and not at all an emulator, but it just plays the colored version no matter what I do. I tested it to see if I could get it in black and white, as would be traditional, but the game's still kind of loud. Okay, I'll turn it down even more. Give me an option to do that on the side of the Game Boy that I'm playing on. How's that? Must have been the Game Boy Color you got. Yeah, clearly. It's a Game Boy Color, so it just plays it in color mode no matter what I do. Better. Okay, okay. Okay. Options. Let me check those. Nope, I pressed the wrong button. Right, okay, that's right. A is where B is and B is where A is. I forgot about that for a sec. Or not, because this time I pressed the other button. Maybe I just press start on it and then... Okay, okay. Text speed, fast. Okay, I didn't want to immediately... Battle style on, sure. Battle animation on, battle style shift. Cool, cool. Okay. Really just the text thing is what all I had to do. I have an original Game Boy at home. That's pretty impressive. I remember back in the day, I would see those old Game Boy commercials for Game Boy Color or like whatever. It'd be like of this bus driver guy who was driving a bus full of Pokemon, and then he would stop. Kitty! Hi, Kitty! 45 months! That's so many fucking months! Thank you so much for the subscribe! You're just in time, we're about to get started. Oh, how have you been, Kitty? Anyway, there was this bus driver. He was driving a bus, and then he, like, stops the bus at, like, a compactor, and it crushes the bus with all the Pokemon inside. When the compactor comes back up, it's turned the bus, which I think was blue, into, like, a little blue Game Boy. Sadly, my streak is broken. Aww. They give you options to maintain those, but sometimes they don't actually inform you that your streak is close to breaking. It's okay, though. You can build up a new streak. I remember that ad. Yeah, they would play it all the time, especially at the end of Pokemon VHS tapes. They'd play that ad, an ad for Kimba, the White Lion, and an ad for Ranma 1/2 or something. That anime where the guy turns into a girl if he, like, gets hit, splashed by water or some shit. No, I mean my sub streak. Oh! I thought you were talking about, like, watch streak. It's okay. You were very busy. Oh my god, Kimba was a throwback? So, yeah. Like, the end of all those Pokemon VHS tapes would play, like, those three ads. The bus guy, Kimba the White Lion, and the fucking Ranma 1/2 or whatever it was. I was very broke. That's true, too. Hello there! Welcome to the world of Pokemon! My name is Oak. People call me the Pokemon Professor. This world is inhabited by creatures called Pokemon. For some people, Pokemon are pets. Others use them for fights. Myself, I study Pokemon as a profession. That's why they call me the Pokemon Professor, because it's my profession. Do you like what I did there, where I used my title and then... Okay, well, whatever. You fucking come up with something clever then. Huh? What's your name? World of Poker Mom? Weird world. New name! Not letting me click anything. Hold on. Guess I gotta make sure I configured the input correctly. 1 second. Ah, I see. I have nothing configured for the A button. That would explain quite a bit. Okay, okay. There we go. You said the thing! Pokemon Propfessor. The guy who does a props and fesses them for some shit like that. Hi, Dingle Danger Noodle. Welcome in. I've been so programmed that I expect you to say, do you like jazz? You know, it's funny because I've been trying really hard to think of what I want to name my Bulbasaur that I'm going to pick for this first game. And I've been leaning on Jazz Cabbage, but I don't know if it'll fit. Because I want to try and name every Pokemon I catch, but I want to try... Ooh, a Hydrate. I want to try and give all my starters, like, fun 420 themed names, just for the hell of it. Okay. Hydrating. Oh man, we got everybody popping in today. Everyone must have finally wanted me to fucking play Project Pokémon. Thank you for the hydrate, Noodle! Mav. We're just gonna go with Mav, because I don't have enough space for the full thing. Hey, Maverick! Bear Rodeo! Welcome in! You're just in time, I'm just getting started. Alright, hold on, making sure I didn't miss anything. Alright, cool, okay. Told Mav a joke last week, but you already told him about the cow smoking weed. That's right. My issue is, I'm a really big Pokemon fan, so when I saw you were doing this, guess who got really excited? I mean, I'm also a very big Pokemon fan, which is why this is long overdue for me. Like, the first game I ever actually played was probably Fire Red. But I was watching the anime back in, like, Gen 1. I was collecting the cards back in Gen 1. But I didn't have a Game Boy. Because, like, that shit was for adults in my family. These are game consoles. They are expensive. They are for adults who can take care of them. And then when I got a Game Boy Advanced for, like, one of my birthdays, I eventually would go on to get Pokemon Fire Red. And that was the first Pokemon game I ever actually played. So I've never actually gone back and played Gen 1 and Gen 2 Pokemon games. Wait, that's not entirely true. I had a friend who, had Pokemon Gold. And I would play it on my Game Boy Advanced. I don't think I ever beat it, but I did actually play it. So I just lied to you guys. We don't talk about Vaporeon jokes. Hold on. Oh. I have Hank to thank for that. You look for 420 Pokemon names? I mean, you've got to do a Tokemon. Clearly. But I'm only going to name my starters that. Otherwise, I'm going to run out of fun ideas real fucking fast. No Vaporeon jokes. We don't talk about the Vaporeon jokes. I'm probably going to have to use a Vaporeon at some point, guys. Just probably not this first run. Vaporeon. Oh, that'd be a good one if I was doing that kind of shit for the evolutions. This is my grandson. He's been your rival since you were a baby. What was his name again? He's my least favorite grandchild, so I don't bother remembering his name. Okay. Important, guys. What should we name my rival? Because this is gonna be my rival's name for all 3 Gen 1 games, and probably also Fire Red and Leaf Green. So what should my rival's name be? Ah, yes, my grandchild! Brick! Excuse me, my alarm just went off. I had to deal with that real fast. I mean, there's always the classic butt face. Disappointment. Oh, hold on. I think I've got something. I'm Mav, so he's... It's silly, but I think it'll be funny. Eric. Because Maverick. I don't know. Does that... We could be your rival. You can be my Angle or my Devil. Yeah, I think that's good. I think I like that. It incorporates both halves of my name. That's right, I remember now. His name is Eric. And Eric kind of sounds like a prick's name anyway. Fucking nice place it, thank you. I told you I think about these in great detail. Mav, your very own Pokemon legend is about to unfold. A world of dreams and adventures with Pokemon awaits. Let's go! Who's your favorite Pokemon? Scizor. Like, not even a contest. 100% Scizor. It's been Scizor for, like, as long as Scizor has been a Pokemon. Ooh, this is very chiptune-y, guys. Like, I like chiptunes, but sometimes, depending on the game, chiptune tracks can be very glitchy. I don't know if the original Pokemon was like that. We'll see. I mean, it's 1 a.m. on a Saturday. Perfect time for thinking about Pokemon. It's 1 a.m. on a Saturday, and the regular crowd shuffles in. Underrated choice, I respect it. Is Scizor underrated? Like, combination of Bullet Punch and Technician was fucking everywhere in Gen 4. I love Scizor, it's a really great choice. All boys leave home someday. It said so on TV, and I listen to everything the TV tells me. TV also told me that the government controls the weather. Did you know that, son? Professor Oak next door is also trying to control the weather, and he's looking for you. Okay, Mom, bye. There's a movie on TV. 4 boys are walking on railroad tracks. What movie is this? I better go too. Honestly, the classic Game Boy soundtrack for Pokemon is just a nice thing to relax to. I'm just hoping it doesn't, like, get all cut up because, like, sometimes the chiptune takes a backseat to whatever other things are happening. Fun fact, Scizor doesn't really have a crochet pattern. Mav is playing the SNES! Okay, it's time to go! Now turn on the PC. Withdraw items. Ooh, I've already got a potion in there. Deposit. You have nothing to deposit. Log off. Wait, I'm gonna take that potion with me. Because I don't know how fucking hard this first rival battle is gonna be in Gen 1, guys. I really don't fucking know. We getting Mew? I don't think so, because I think that requires an exploit, and I'm not using too many exploits. I can show you some D-pause for it. I'm raising Pokemon too! When they get strong, they can protect me! But first, I have to protect them because they're weak as shit! I've got like a Parasect! He's incredibly weak! Sticky, don't ask. D's paws! Okay, it's time to go. The Game Boy and the SNES are bitter rivals. You can now store and recall items and Pokemon as data via PC. It's a revolutionary technology, but we're only going to use it in this world for storing Pokemon. I study Pokemon as Professor Oak's aide. I also study Pokemon as Professor Oak's aide, but I'm the better one at it. Fuck what that guy said. I'm the better Pokemon aide for Professor Oak. Please, have you heard that guy's voice? He sounds like such a nerd. Fuck both of those guys. Professor Oak is the authority on Pokemon. Many Pokemon trainers hold him in high regard. Technology is incredible. Yo, Mav! Gramps isn't around. I don't know why I'm doing this voice, but I'm leading into it. They are Pokeballs. They contain Pokemon. Hey, Gramps isn't here. Stop touching his balls. Don't touch his balls without his permission. For the real aide to Professor Oak, please stand up. Please stand up. Eric's house. Damn, he's 10 years old and he has his own house? He must be fucking loaded. Hey Mav, Eric is at Grandpa's lab. When my throat is still, like, in the position it's in because I can't stop coughing, pretty much every female character is gonna sound 98% the same. Cram full of Pokemon books. Cram full of Pokemon books. Cram full of Pokemon books. Who could have seen it coming 3 times in a row? And this is my house. Man, this is a lively-ass town with 3 fucking buildings in it. Hey, wait! Don't go out there! Did you like how I just kind of spawned in from the bottom of the screen? It's unsafe. Wild Pokemon live in the tall grass. You need your own Pokemon for your protection. I know. Here, come with me. I was looking for you anyway, but I was not going to give you a Pokemon until I saw you step into that grass. Gramps, I'm fed up with waiting. Eric? My least favorite grandchild? Let me think. Oh, that's right, I told you to come. Just wait. Well, which one do I do? Do I come or do I wait? I can't do both, Grandpa. Here, Mav, there are 3 Pokemon here. Because I hate my grandson, I'm going to let you choose first. Ha-ha! They are inside the Pokeballs. When I was young, I was a serious Pokemon trainer. In my old age, I only have 3 left. But you can have one. Choose. Hey, Gramps, what about me? Fuck you! Be patient, Eric. You can have one too. I'm letting you pick second, because I hate you. But also it gives you a chance to pick the one that's advantageous against Mavs. So, you know, why don't you shut the fuck up, kid? Charmander. I didn't read all that. Do you want the fire Pokemon Charmander? No. I have to choose Bulbasaur first. Squirtle! After birth, its back swells and hardens into a shell. Powerfully sprays foam from its mouth. Do you want the water Pokemon Squirtle? Nope! There we are. A strange seed was planted on its back at birth. The plant sprouts and grows with this Pokemon. So you want the plant Pokemon Bulbasaur? Yes! This Pokemon is really energetic. Mav received a Bulbasaur. You want to give a nickname to Bulbasaur? Yes. Okay. Will Jazz Cabbage fit? Its icon is a fucking flower with, like, angry-ass eyes. Oh, man. Oh, these old fucking Game Boy fucking sprites, man. Bulbasaur is my favorite and always will be. Oh, I don't know. I think we're gonna have just Not enough. We don't have enough. By one. We don't have enough by one. Oh, we need one more letter to fit Jazz Cabbage. Damn it. You all know you're picking Bulbasaur so you can claim you touch grass. I mean, touching grass is something we're going to do in all these games. Use 1B. Oh, hold on. I gotta go back to uppercase. Jazz Cabbage. We'll work within our limitations. We'll all know what it means, though. Jizz Cabbage? No! I wonder, though. Hold on. I'll probably do that, but let me just check if one thing fits. I just did a little bit of math in my head. Oh my god, it's a perfect fit! Oh, that's hilarious. But it's not specific enough. Ah, wish I could stop coughing. I wish it would finally evolve into wheezing. And then we get, like, Weezing's third form. No more at all hacking or anything like that. Okay, Jazz Cabbage, there we go. But with 1B. There we go. Jazz Cabbage. Hope you evolve into Galarian Weezing. I'd like to evolve into a form of, like, wheezing or coughing or whatever their third evolution is, hacking, that isn't a poison type and therefore doesn't have to cough. I'll take this one then. Eric received Charmander. Yeah, good luck getting past the first gym, fucker. If a wild Pokemon appears, your Pokemon can fight against it. My Pokemon looks a lot stronger. Cool, good for you. I don't care. It's encyclopedia-like, but the pages are blank. There's an email message here. Calling all Pokemon trainers. The elite trainers of Pokemon League are ready to take on all comers. Bring your best Pokemon and see how you rate as a trainer. Pokemon League HQ Indigo Plateau. P.S. Professor Oak, please visit us. Please, please, we need a celebrity spokesman. Coughing evolved into wheezing. Wheezing evolved into spluttering. Spluttering evolved into hacking. Hacking evolved into... Is that blood? Bring your best comers. I've only got one comer so far. That's not nearly enough. Have you heard about the theory that all three starters together make a bong? Interesting thought process. I guess in a way you could say that you do need all three of those elements for a bong to work. Probably missed it, but are you doing any post-game or just until you hear the champion? I haven't actually mentioned that yet. So, that's going to depend on the game. So for Gen 1, it's just until I beat the champion. For Gen 2, I'm going to beat the Elite Four, and then go through the Kanto region. So technically I'm doing the post-game in Gen 2, but that's because that's like a whole-ass other game to play. So it just depends on what is in the post-game for every sort of generation. There's an email message here. Okay, it's the same thing. There's not really a lot of post-game in some of this stuff anyway. Cram full of Pokemon books. That's Professor Oak's last Pokemon. Steal it! So, when you do the post-game in Gen 2, do you kick your own butt? Well, I think that's where I consider the end of that game is beating Red. So, or I guess it'll be Mav, but they'll still call him Red in the actual game. I'll consider fighting Red in Gen 2 as the final boss for those games. Genuine question, what if you randomly get a shiny during all of it? I'll fucking catch it, dude. Not that I have to worry about that in this first game. You think I'm limited to not catching shinies? This isn't a Nuzlocke. This is Project Pokémon. Let's check out our Pokemon. Come on, I'll take you on. Mav's his own most difficult enemy. Yeah, in those games, it'll be a tough fight. Eric sent out Charmander. Go, Jazz Cabbage! Alright, let's see what I got to start with. Tackle and Growl. Makes sense. We're gonna start with a Growl. Oh, fuck! He started with a Growl! How could he do this to me? Ugh. Growl again. Ow! There we go. Okay, 2 damage. I can work with that. Whew, shit. I don't know how much I did, but it wasn't a lot. Ah, and he used Growl? Fuck you! I'm using Growl next turn. Oh, he's got the speed advantage, too. I did like 1 tick of health. I don't know how. What? I don't even remember saying that, kitty. You got this, Jazz. I believe in you. Bring it home for all Bulbasaurs. Yeah, critical hit. How much I did. I'll have to fix that later. I swear it was right before you laughed about doing 1 HP. oh, okay. I know where it was from now. When I first used Tackle. Like, it immediately left my mind. It was just, like, instantaneously gone. Yeah, I got a potion, motherfucker. How do you like that, bitch? What you gonna do now? I'm already doing 1 damage, so that's just you wasting your turn. It's gonna be a close fight, or not. Glad I picked up that potion. Critical hit. Yeah, your fucking Charmander doesn't match up to Jazz Cabbage. Bulbasaur supremacy. He got 69 experience points. Nice. Mav defeated Eric. What? Unbelievable! I picked the wrong Pokemon. I want to trade him out. Look at you using your pot on your Pokemon. My pot, as in my potion, but it's just abbreviated to pot. Because they only give you 3 letters, so they abbreviate every item to its first 3 letters. I've defeated Eric is just, mwah, chef's kiss. Okay, I'll make my Pokemon fight to toughen it up. Mav, Gramps, smell you later. That's a thing people said in the 90s. Mav, raise your young Pokemon by making it fight. Can't I just, like, play with my Pokemon? Do I have to fight with it? Alright. Hold on. Wait. First, we have to save, because we totally wrecked my rival. Then we have to immortalize that. I don't have an exact idea of where I'm gonna end today. But I at least want to try and get to the second gym before we end today. Alright, first wild Pokemon. Oh my god, it's Pidgey! Just look at its little fucking eyes on this sprite. This old-ass sprite, man. Oh god, that's gonna hurt. Oh, I guess Gust isn't super effective? Wait, is Gust normal in Gen 1? Is Gust not a flying type move in Gen 1? Oh, there's so many differences in the mechanics in Gen 1. I don't fucking know them all. I know Bite is gonna be normal. Why is Gust normal? Why would Gust not be a flying type move? Cabbage has 2 BS. Gust is normal. Cool.
Got it!
Are you kidding me? I was standing the fuck still. How the hell did I get into an encounter while standing the fuck still? Don't tell me this is like time-based. God, it's still doing a lot more damage than I would like for it to be doing. Especially since I don't have a backup Pokemon to use. Get him, Jazz Cabbage! Oh, come on. Ah, why did it get a critical hit? I don't like that. Oh, Jazz Cabbage grew to level 7. Attack, defense, speed, and special. Oh my god, that's right! Special attack and special defense is one fucking stat in this game. If only you still had a potion. Ah, who needs a potion when you have Leech Seed? Not to mention fairy types don't exist for a few generations. That I can deal with. Like, I played games before fairy types existed. I mean, I technically played games before the special physical split. But, like, there was at least still special attack and special defense. So, just having the one special stat's gonna really fuck with me. Because there are Pokemon that I remember as having really good special defense, but not so good special attack stats, like Muck. Muck had, in later games, Muck has some pretty decent special defense, but not so great special attack. Alakazam is hella busted. Oh, as I recall, psychic types in the first gen are completely busted in general. Which is why I'm going to try and use at least one. Possibly not in every playthrough, but certainly in this first one. We'll see which one I end up with, though. There's a limited number available. Due to the sheer nature of this being the first one, I don't have the option to trade with anyone yet, so I won't be using any trade evolutions on this first playthrough. But once I beat this first game and I start up the second game, which will be Pokemon Blue, I'll be able to trade with this file, basically, and I can trade Pokemon to evolve them. You can muck D's fence. Sorry for that. You know Professor Oak, right? His order came in. Will you take it to him? We don't have DoorDash in this day and age, so I just trust any random kid who comes into my store to deliver packages. No, you're not getting paid. Oh, potions are all sold out. Aww. This shop sells many antidotes. I'm definitely gonna need to buy probably a couple before I go into Viridian Forest. Is it Viridian Forest? I don't fucking remember. I'll learn later, and then I'll sound like an idiot for calling it Viridian Forest. I will say, despite never having played these, I know all these tracks by heart, and there's just something about them that soothes my very soul. I mean, I know these songs, just not these chiptune versions of them. Stop coughing! Okay, thought I'd get into a fight. You know these dongs? Yes, I know some of those dongs too. Oh, Mav, how's my old Pokemon? Well, it seems to like you a lot. You must be talented as a Pokemon trainer. What? You have something for me? Mav delivered Oak's parcel. Ah, this is the custom Pokeball I ordered. Thank you. Gramps, it's later and I'm smelling you. What did you call me for? Oh, right, I have a request of you two. On the desk there is my invention, Pokédex. Pokédex? It automatically records data on Pokemon you've seen or caught. It's a high-tech encyclopedia. Well, why wouldn't you call it something that, like, sounds better, you know? Like, you could name it after the very first Pokemon in the encyclopedia, Bulbasaur, and you could call it the Bulbapedia. I think that sounds great, don't you? Don't you guys all think Bulbapedia sounds much better than Pokédex? Mav and Eric, take these with you. Smelling Gramps? Weird. Well, he said he'd smell us later. Mav got the Pokédex from Oak. To make a complete guide on all the Pokemon in the world. That was my dream. I don't know why I said it quite that way, but I'm too old. I can't do it. I'm gonna die in like 5 minutes. That's how old I am. So I want you two to fulfill my dream for me. Get moving, you two. This is a great undertaking in Pokemon history. Alright, Gramps, leave it all to me. Mav, I hate to say it, but I don't need you. I know, I'll borrow a town map from my sis. I'll tell her not to lend you one, Mav. Ha 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 ha, I'll smell you later again. What a dick. But I already knew that. It is a little weird, because, like, the first game that I actually owned myself, instead of the lie I told you about having not played a Gen 2 game, but I did technically play Pokemon Gold. But my first game was technically this game, just in the Gen 3 version. Grandpa asked you to run an errand here. This will help you. You got a town map. Awesome possums. Don't know if I really need it. I think I know the layout of this fucking version of the game by heart. Even if it's, like, ever so slightly different. Yep, okay. So, Viridian City. Then we go through... Okay, it is Viridian Forest. Then we go through Pewter City, and we fight Brock. And after we fight Brock... Oh god, I have to keep pressing up and not over. Go through Mount Moon. Then Cerulean City. I want to try and make it to here tonight. I at least want to try and make it to Cerulean City. Oh my god, I have to keep going up even if I want to go down. Oh, this is driving me nuts. Oh my god, it goes right from Route 5 to 6 and then to Vermilion before it goes to the one in the center. Oh, that is fucking with me so hard. Then there's the SSN, Route 9, Rock Tunnel, Route 10, Lavender Town, Pokemon Tower, 8, then 7, then Celadon, then Saffron City. Wow! Holy shit. So... Oh my god, stop coughing! Okay, so let's see. If I remember correctly, I believe Saffron is where Sabrina is. Celadon is Grass Gym Lady, whose name I'm forgetting. Is it Erica? I don't know. My first game was X and Y. I was very late to the Pokemon train. That's okay. And there's I don't believe there's a gym in Lavender Town, because all that's in there is the tower. And Vermilion is where we fight Volt Kruger. I mean, the guy who looks like Volt Kruger. If you know who that is, then I love you, but I guarantee you no one knows who Volt Kruger is besides me. It's Lieutenant Surge! Saffron is technically the 7th gym, right? I think so. No, that can't be right, because you fight Blaine and then you fight Giovanni, so at best she's somewhere like between 5 and 6. Erica, female version of Rival. Well, technically speaking, I do have a female version of my avatar, and she is called Erica whenever people deign to draw a female version of my OC here. So whenever there's a female version of my OC, she is called Erica. So once we get to Celadon, things will kind of open up a bit. Also, I don't know if it's still the same in these first-gen games, but Celadon City is where you can get an EV, and you can buy an Evolution Stone for it immediately. You're right, 6. Forgot Blaine existed, to be honest. Well, he kind of lives on this tiny-ass island in the middle of fucking nowhere. And there's Fuchsia City, which is Koga, the poison gym. And Cinnabar, which is the fire-type gym. But yeah, I want to at least try and get the Cerulean City gym today. Alright, do I have to talk to my mom for anything? You should take a quick rest. Okay, that's a... I thought maybe I needed to talk to her about saving money, but I guess that's only in Gen 2. I forget, guys. There's a lot of Pokemon games, and I'm not super familiar with everything in this first game. Technically, I think you're supposed to fight Lieutenant Surge 3rd, right? Even though Vermilion City was not the 3rd city you could get to. Which means that I guess there's some freedom in how you sort of challenge anything past Cerulean up to a certain point. Although there are those Snorlaxes that are blocking off certain bridges, so not complete and total freedom, but I think there is some variety in how you can tackle certain stuff. Okay, so if I go this way, this is where the guy's gonna be in the road, right? No? Oh, am I not in Am I not in the city yet? Or is it over here? Oh, it must be here. There's the guy who's gonna be blocking the road, right? Or did he already move? When I shop in Pewter City, I have to take the winding trail in Viridian Forest. Okay, I must have missed him blocking the road because I went straight to the Pokemart to get the parcel and take it to Oak. It's fine. You never have to talk to her again. Surge is 3rd. Surge lets you use Flash, I think. I think so, too. I don't know who I'm going to have using Flash yet. Technically, you only need Flash in very select circumstances. And if you have the layouts memorized, you probably don't even need it. But I do not, so I will need Flash. Ah, I've had my coffee now, and I feel great. Sure, you can go through. Are you in a hurry? Yes. Time is money. Go along, then. Viridian City Pokemon Gym. Gee, I wonder who the leader of this gym is. This Pokemon gym is always closed. I wonder who the leader is. That's just what I was saying. I bet it's someone really respectable. And not someone who's involved in organized crime. The gym doors are locked. Speary. Tweet! It must be a Spearow. My daddy loves Pokemon too! Coming up with nicknames is fun, but hard. Simple names are the easiest to remember. Telling me, man. Crammed full of Pokemon books. I'm gonna try and name everything I catch. Spearow, name Speary. Oh, I'm glad they have that posted there. Everything's just gonna be crammed full of Pokemon books, huh? In Gen 1, he only blocks the road until you deliver the parcel to... Oh, okay. And I missed my chance to see him just lying down the road. Whew, I'm trying to memorize all my notes. Pressed A and she didn't do anything. She just fucking looked at me, so I was like, what happened? Okay, be sure to read the blackboard carefully. The blackboard describes Pokemon status changes during battles. I already know how all that shit works. This is not my first Pokemon game. Crammed full of Pokemon books. Alright, there's the marked. Can I buy shit yet? Hi there, may I help you? Okay, hold on. I gotta test something. I don't know if this is implemented in the very first game. I'm gonna highly fucking doubt it. But I'm gonna save first. I'm gonna try and buy 10 Pokeballs and see if he gives me a Premier Ball. I can't press, like, over to go straight to 10. Whew! 2,000. Thank you, here you are. Nope, no Premier Ball. Ah, that's such a shame. The Premier Ball is my favorite. Alright, I'm definitely gonna need a few antidotes, though. Question is... Nope, you got no potions, so I don't need to fucking... There. It's like, if I need to buy some potions, I'm just gonna reset. But he doesn't have no fucking potions, so... You wanna know about the 2 kinds of caterpillar Pokemon? Sure, tell me. Caterpie has no poison, but Weedle does. Weedle is the best name for a Pokemon. Watch out for its poison sting. Somebody poisons my Weedle, I'll be very upset. I love bug types, they're adorable. I think bug types are underrated. I genuinely do. Now, does that mean I'm gonna use a bug type Pokemon for one of my full teams in this first game? No, it does not. Because bug types got incredibly screwed over in the first gen game. There's like 2 bug type attacks total, and they're not great. It's Nidoran! The male kind. I mean, I did say my favorite Pokemon is Scizor, which is a bug type. Top 3 types, grass, ghost, and bug. I would say... bug, steel, and poison. Not necessarily in that order. I do really like steel types, though. Which I guess makes sense, because my favorite Pokemon, Scizor, is also a steel type. Alright, I'm gonna throw a Pokeball. Wish me luck on my very first catch. 1 shake, 2 shake, 3 shake. Alright, Nidoran was caught. My very first caught Pokemon, Nidoran. Dark, ice, and normal for me. Normal is a very good type. It just... I don't know, after a while, once they start adding lots of Pokemon, normal type feels a little underwhelming. Which is weird, because, especially in the first few generations, normal types are some of the most strong, or some of the strongest, because they have the most, like, diverse movesets. Like, Snorlax, probably easily top 3 Pokemon of the first gen, if you discount all legendaries, which I probably won't be using too many of. Yes, I need to give a nickname. So this one will eventually become Nidoking. Oh, I actually recognize this little sprite. This is like what the Pokédoll or whatever looks like in some games. So they actually do reuse this kind of little sprite here. Slacking OP. Slacking would be OP if it didn't have Truant. The fact that it has fucking Truant makes it less OP. But you could, since Gen 3 was before the physical special split of moves, just have it use Hyper Beam every turn, taking advantage of its massive attack stat, and then it just rests every turn anyway. I associate that sprite with Rhydon. I guess that makes sense. Alright, what are we gonna name our Nidoran? Slacking OP in double battles. The kind of combo is OP. Slacking and Slow King. Oh, the King combo. Okay. What about Sea King? You could make it a King trilogy. Or a King quadrilogy if you include Kingdra. Okay, what are we gonna name this guy? Slow King has access to skill swap. Okay, yeah, that would definitely do it. Don't name them Kingdra. Well, I mean, Kingdra's already a Pokemon kitty. And for the record, Kingdra's a pretty fucking cool Pokemon that I would love to use. I will cry. And this Pokemon becomes Nidoking, so if you add him to that list, then you've got a King Quintet. Alright. We're gonna name him... Russell. Because he's just a sprout. Which would make more sense for a grass type, but fuck you. Oops, all Monarchs. Ah, shit. I wasn't prepared to fight this fucker again. Hey, Mav. You're going to the Pokemon League? Forget it. You probably don't have any badges. The guard won't let you through. By the way, did your Pokemon get any stronger? Ah, god damn it. I've got 2 Pokemon. One of whom is probably weak. How many has he got? 2. Oh, god damn it. See King when? We'll see King. If I ever use... Oh, god, it's level 9! Guys, not gonna lie. Probably not going to win this. Because I forgot there was an encounter here. You're gonna lose. No shit! Oh, god, it decreased my accuracy? Bitch move! That is unfortunate. Charmander has Ember. I'm not even gonna get to his fucking Charmander! Look at those fucking ears! I mean, Nidoran and both male and female are supposed to be like bunnies. Poisonous, pointy bunnies. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this one's on me. Am I great or what? I'm out of usable Pokemon. I blacked out. Thankfully, I didn't have to pay him any money, but I didn't have any fucking money to give him anyway, so... Right. I assume he'll try that shit again if I go back that way. So, what I need to do first is I need to catch more Pokemon, and I need to do a little bit of training. So Jazz Cabbage can have his revenge. Our Cabbage got smoked. Oh my god, it's a rat! Yeah, this was before, like, gender was actually a thing, wasn't it? Nidoking and Nidoqueen's whole gimmick was that they had genders, and no other Pokemon had gender yet. That's why you don't see any, like, little gender icons on them. Which means breeding probably isn't a thing yet. Which makes Ditto, like, no offense, but probably borderline useless. You evaded my attack and then lowered my defense. How dare you? Alright, let's see how much that heals me. Not a lot, but it is lowering his... Alright. We're gonna try and catch him on the next turn. There we go, now that his health is red. Ugh. I swear to God, if somebody was like, this button, if you press it, will make you stop coughing for like at least 6 months, but also someone that you don't know will die, I'd just press the button. Be like, I'll deal with the consequences later, bitch. I just want to stop coughing. Bites anything when it attacks. Small and very quick. It is a common sight in the fear strategy. If you don't know what that means, then you're not a real Pokemon fan. If you guys don't know, Rattata is it is part of what's called the fear strategy, which is you use a level 1 Rattata to defeat like a level 100 something, because you give it a Focus Sash, which will keep it from being knocked out in one hit, and it'll have like 1 HP, and then you use a move called Endeavor, which will make whatever Pokemon it's attacking have the same HP that it has, which will bring even a Pokemon at level 100 down to 1 HP. Then you use Quick Attack, which will have priority because it's a quick attack, which will do at minimum 1 damage, and thus knock that Pokemon out. So that's F-E-A-R. Focus, Endeavor, Quick Attack, so that's where the A comes in, and it's Rattata, so that's where the R is. It's an actual common strategy in the metagame. That's right as fucking Taurus! Right? Like, that is straight up fucking Taurus! That's... I'm gonna name this Rattata, which is a Taurus, I guess. Fear. I'm just gonna name it Fear. You will fear me. And it's gonna all caps, because it's fear. Alright, let me check. Try and get a Pidgey while I'm down here. I don't remember what all you can catch on this route. You are not a Pidgey. Ah, I missed. And since that Pidgey that my rival used was at level 9, I should try and get Jazz Cabbage to, let's say, level 10. Can I go to Viridian Forest yet? Jeez! This fucker is so annoying! Die already! Ah, fucking course. Jazz Cabbage probably is gonna get knocked out in this fight. It's level 2 Rattata, so... Ooh, half damage. Oh, Tail Whip! Lowered my defense, but didn't hit me. Can I get the rest of your HP off? Ah, so close. Well, easy win for Brussels. Sorry, Jazz Cabbage. Only got 16 under that bitch. Question: do the regional forms count as new Pokemon or the same? That is a good question. Regional forms count as new in terms of team building. How I say I can't use the same team in every game. Since it's a different typing, it counts as a different member of a team, but it still counts to the I can only use a single Pokemon 3 times rule. So I can use, let's say I play Pokemon X and Y, and I pick up a Rattata and use it, and then I get a Raticate and use it, and it's on my team. Probably won't happen, but just go with it. And then I play Sun and Moon, and I get the regional variant of Rattata and Raticate. I can use them back to back, but that still counts as 2 uses of Raticate and Rattata. Thank you for asking that question. I was happy to explain it. I hope that makes sense, because it made sense to me when I thought it up. Okay, perhaps a better example is, if I use a Sand Slash in any Gen 1 game, that's 1 usage, but then if I use an Alolan Sand Slash, that's considered another usage. But I can still use them, like, on back-to-back teams. Because they're different typings. I don't know, I'm probably over-explaining at this point. The reason I gave myself the limit of 3 times using a Pokemon at all is just because I've got so many Gen 1 games to go through, man. You over-explain? I know, crazy, right? Damn you, Sand Attack! Stop Sand Attacking me! God damn it. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop kicking sand in my face! That bitch really just spent like 6 turns kicking sand in my face before it decided to let loose an attack. Motherfucker! Right, hold up. I don't remember if swapping out your stat decreases in this one, but here's hoping. Oh god, that hurt. Oh, it was a critical hit, so that explains that. I just thought that this Rattata was, like, fucked. It's like, that's how much damage a normal gust did? I'm screwed. Considered using just like a growl on it, but I was worried that it'd start kicking sand in my face again. Alright, I'm gonna throw a Pokeball at you. If you kick out of it, I will be very mad. 1, 2, 3, and caught. Alright, that's a team of 4. Yeah, the beginning of each game will probably be, like, somewhat similar, just because of limited options. The main difference between this one and the next game I'll be playing is the next game I have to start with Squirtle. Alright, Pidgey! Let's see. The rival is there until after Brock is beaten. You can go through the forest for trainer experience. Great! That is good information for me to have. Okay. Beach Bully! That kept kicking sand in my face. Also, like, I admit that I have not played this game before, but I'm completely familiar with a lot of the ideas and concept and plot of this game, so backseating is perfectly acceptable, as long as you don't, like, demand that I use a certain Pokemon. Like, telling me, oh, there's an item that you can find here, that's great, I'll allow that. Or giving me information like what Raven just gave me, that's perfectly cool, too. Dinner of Champions over here. Unsalted peanuts and pretzels. Unsalted? I thought you said it was a dinner of champions. Okay, so before we go fight that fucker again, we should go do a little bit of training in Viridian, where we'll have ever so slightly stronger opponents to face, and thus more experience to gather. Is there a difference between the spawn rates between Caterpie and Weedle in the different versions? I think in Fire Red and Leaf Green, one was more common in one, but you could still catch both. The pretzels are salted. I demand to use a Skitty in Gen 3. Cool, my attack missed, and then I got sand kicked in my face, which will make my next attacks more likely to miss. Are not and... Wait, what? Are they salted or not? Stop kicking sand in my face! I'm confused. And nobody's even used, like, teeter dance on me or anything. Probably would have made more sense to say Confuse Ray, because I don't think teeter dance is even a thing in this first gen, but fuck it. Stop! Oh my god! I spent so much time kicking sand in my face and can't kick any more sand in my face. Okay, the pretzels are salted. And when you said are not and, you're saying that that was a typo that autocorrected, and it changed are to and. Okay, I get it now. I get it. You just have to have a small dune under each eye. I'm starting to fucking feel like it. This fucker doesn't think I have enough eye problems as it is. See how you fucking like it, huh? Somebody kicks sand in your face. It's just gonna be kicking sand back and forth. I'll be shiny hunting in ZA while you play. Yay, Pokemon! Awesome. I've got plenty of shiny Pokemon. I don't consider myself a shiny hunter, but I do have lots of shiny Pokemon. Fun fact, in Gen 1, every attack has a chance to miss, even if it's 100% accurate. It has a 1 in 256 chance to miss, I believe. That sounds right, because I believe that's also kind of true of the Master Ball, isn't it? It doesn't have actual 100% accuracy to catch. There's like a very, very slim chance that the Master Ball can fail. I only started shiny hunting in Violet. Well, they added a lot of stuff in those later games that made shiny hunting easier. I did occasionally go looking for very specific shinies. I just don't consider myself a shiny hunter in the way some people are, where they need like a shiny of every Pokemon. Right, motherfucker. My first shiny was a Swablu. My first shiny was a Spinda. Really? Really? I spent 10 turns kicking sand in its face, and it hits me 2 turns in a row? That's actual bullshit. Ugh, excuse me. Rat's head may be small, but its bite is wicked. Did you get one? Yeah, I did. Are you going to Viridian Forest? Be careful, it's a natural maze. I don't fucking know what voice I was supposed to give you, so... I came here with some friends. They are out for Pokemon fights. Hold on. I'm checking the fucking ground, because I remember there being some, like, hidden rare candies or something. I don't know when I get the item finder, or even if that's a thing in Gen 1. Rare shiny of all, your specific Spinda. Maybe, but... Mav found Pokeball! My first shiny was an Aeron all the way back when I first played X and Y. So when ZA came out, I made it my literal mission to hunt down that shiny so I could be reunited with the shiny that started it all. Oh, that's nice. I have a shiny Aeron if you want. I've got a couple of them, actually. It's Weedle! The greatest Pokemon in the world! In Gen 3, I know there's a hidden item on that tree where that guy is. I'll have to check it. Alright, I'm just gonna growl you for as long as I can. I don't know if it'll have anything other than Poison Sting and String Shot. String Shot will just keep lowering my speed. Poison Sting's probably not all that powerful. But I'm just gonna keep lowering its attack as long as I can, then swap out to someone else and let them weaken it. Because I'm worried if I tackle it with a level 7 Jazz Cabbage, I'll knock it out in a single hit. It's just an antidote or potion, I believe. Hey, in this early game, every item is gonna fucking matter. Alright, it finally did it. That did 2 damage. It's not very effective, but it still did 2 damage. A Weedle, if we smoke it, do we only get a little high? Alright, we'll go with Fear. Let's just use a Tackle first and see what we can do. Okay. We're gonna Tail Whip and then Tackle again. I'm already slower than you. You using String Shot at this point is kind of a waste of your turn. Don't fucking poison me, damn you! Fear was poison! Alright. Throw a Pokeball! Isn't grass neutral against Bulbasaur since it's a grass and poison type? I think so. But I also know that in Gen 1 specifically, bug types are weak to poison, and poisons are weak to bug type. So, who the fuck knows how that shit works? Weedle, the hairy bug, often found in forests eating leaves. It has a sharp, venomous stinger on its head. Right. That's... That's a bee. That's not a bee drill. That's a fucking bee. Just like a normal-ass kind of looking bee. With the 2 bug-type attacks? So spooky! I know, right? You've got, like, what, Twin Needle and Pin Missile? I think that's it. And I think only Beedrill can learn, like, Twin Needle. I think Jolteon might be able to learn Pin Missile, so if I really needed a bug move, I could get one on Jolteon. But I don't plan to use Jolteon on this first playthrough. If I'm getting the EVs, I want the EV to evolve into something that would be strong against my starter. Sort of like a counterpart to my starter. So for Bulbasaur, I'd get a Flareon. For Squirtle, I'd get Jolteon. And for Charmander, I'd get Vaporeon. It's a Beetle! It evolves into Kakuna and then into Beedrill. And its name is Weedle. Kitty, this is like the perfect Pokemon for you. Its name is Weedle, and it becomes a bee. Oh, hold on. Lowercase. I'm just gonna call it Beetle. I have a new fave. Oh shit, that's right. Poison. Good thing I bought antidotes. There. Shit, my team's already, like, so broken down. I've taken 5 steps into this place. God damn it. Should have named it Ringo. Hey, look, it's Kakuna. I think a wild Kakuna can only use Harden, so this is basically a free kill for whoever I want to knock it out. But we're gonna soften it up with Jazz Cabbage first. It's gonna get real hard. This thing's gonna get so fucking hard, man. Hakuna Matata, what a wonderful phrase. Harpoon enchilada, ain't no passing craze. It means no worries for the rest of your days. It's a problem-free philosophy, the Spanish Armada. It's super effective, cause it's a bug type, so it's weak to poison. You go, Beetle! Jazz Cabbage grew to level 8. Yay! That's great. Okay, we need to go back and heal, though. Fuck. If catching Caterpie is still on the table, because I don't know how it works in Gen 1, I don't know if they're version exclusive or if just like Caterpie is harder to run into in Pokemon Red than it is in Pokemon Blue. I definitely want to catch one and evolve it into a Butterfree so I can get use of Confusion for a while. Does Poison not resist poison this game? Oh, another Hydrate, thank you. Also, hey bitch, I guess not, because I used Poison Sting against a Kakuna, and it should be bug poison, but it took super effective damage. Reduced super effective damage because of all the hardens, but still super effective damage. So cheers. Which means that if Jazz Cabbage gets hit by a poison type move, it should still take super effective damage. Also, I think I haven't said it to you, but Happy New Year, all! Happy New to you, everyone! This is probably my first stream on a Friday. Not my first stream of the year, but my first Friday stream of this year. Anyway, cheers.
These nuts.
These nuts indeed. Alright, have I already rested? Let's just do it again to be on the safe side. Does anyone else ever do that? Like, I meant to do a thing, then I got distracted, and I don't remember if I did the thing, so I just do it again to make sure. Even if it means you do a thing multiple times. Did I save the game? I forgot. Let me save it again anyway. Did I reload my gun? I forgot. Let me reload it again anyway. Did I buy an item? I forgot. Let me go buy another one. I always save 3 times. The postman rings twice. It's rat-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Alright, let me give you a growl. Yeah, I'm gonna swap out this turn, so that doesn't matter. Alright, who do I let finish you off? How about my slightly weaker Rattata? More than you know, especially when playing the early Pokemon titles. It's just a part of the gameplay at this point. I hope you have new batteries in this Game Boy Color. Oh yes, I absolutely changed out the batteries right before I went live. And that's not even me exaggerating. I definitely changed out the batteries in this thing that I am pressing buttons on. Which, for all you know, is a Game Boy. Wasting turns with tail whips. There you go. But like, I did change the batteries first thing before I went live. Well, I guess last thing before I went live, really. Almost got a full team. Stop coughing! Wow, so much definition. I can see your colors clearly now, Mav. Such a beautiful red. I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. I can see all obstacles in my way. I've been writing a birthday song for someone who I'm not going to say, although their birthday is coming up in February. I'm almost done with the song, but like, recording it's gonna be a bitch because I can't stop coughing and my voice is a little scratchy. I'm almost done writing the fucking words, but recording it is gonna be such a pain in the ass. I mean, the person who I'm doing it for knows that I'm writing it. I'm just not gonna say too much about it, because I never know when they might be lurking. Although, last I checked, they were live right now. I should double check that. And it's not entirely impossible that they could end up raiding us. Although, I would say it leans to being unlikely. No, they're still live. Very creative birthday song lyrics. Happy, happy birthday, day of your birth. Birthday, it's your birthday. Day, day, birth, birthday. Those are very creative lyrics, I will agree with you. They don't have the experience bar available for me to see how close to leveling up Jazz Cabbage is. Alright, we gotta work on Fear because he's the lowest level. Don't poison. Critical hit! Alright. I think, at the moment, can't buy potions. So I can't just heal anyone. And there's like no healer in the middle of this fucking forest. For poison, use antidote. Get it at Pokemon Marts. Think I know who it might be? Maybe, no idea. Unless there's someone I'm not following. It's possible you're not following them, Raven, but it's also possible that you're following them because you tend to follow anyone I've ever talked about. I ran out of Pokeballs to catch Pokemon with. You should carry extras. Aces! Welcome in, Aces McGee. How you doing, my friend? Hey, you have Pokemon. Come on, let's battle them. We're playing through Project Pokémon, where I try and play through 32 different Pokemon games start to finish using a different team for each of them. You have forgotten the light tremolo into the F sharp from the D flat every 2 letter of the Greek alphabet within the month of the solstice blue moon. Damn, can't believe I forgot something that simple. Right, you're wasting time lowering my speed when you were already faster than me. Meanwhile, I'm gonna lower your fucking defense. Like, there's not a lot of point in lowering someone's speed when you're already outspeeding them. Will we finish the project before the end of this year? Probably not. I don't know. It will depend. Because Pokemon games tended to get, you know, longer over time. But they also tended to get easier over time. Ah, shit, I'm poisoned. So, Fear is going to die here. Bye, Fear! Right, well, this is a free knockout for somebody. Let's bring out Brussel. Nah! Leer, damn it. I don't like having a non-attack move in the first slot. Fun! I'm having to play every Zelda game starting next month. Ooh, so you've got like a Project Zelda going on. Good to have gaming goals. You're a knockout. I am not. If I were a knockout, I would have already beat this Weedle. There, I beat this Weedle. If we do one stream a week, then no way in hell will you. I just got a shiny Eevee! Cool! Which of the various forms are you going to evolve it into? Which shiny evolution do you want it to be? Bugcatcher sent out Caterpie! It's level 6, but I'm pretty sure it's only got String Shot and Tackle. So, we're going to spend 2 turns leering at it to lower its defense. You are an out-knock. In ZA, let's go! Can't you move moves by pressing select? I don't know. Well, there was something going on there. Oh, apparently you can. I'm so tired of coughing! Take a shot every time I say that, until I stop coughing. Jolteon because I like its color. Really? Interesting choice, but I respect it. I'd be trashed if I tried. I mean, I've probably already said it like, what, 10 times, and we're not even at hour 2 of this fucking stream. Caterpie can't cut it! Well, that's what you get for relying on caterpillars to do your fighting for you. Alright, Fear's dead, so... That's... Oh god, Brussel got, like, a lot of levels there. So I guess we'll start leveling Beetle. Good thing about bug Pokemon is that they tend to evolve fast and evolve into wheezing. Ha 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 ha. We've only used that joke 10 times so far. That Weedle wants to fight my Beetle! It's super effective! It's super effective! His super effective is a lot better than my super effective. Pretty sure it's... poison Pokemon are... I'm like 90% sure that poison Pokemon are still immune to being poisoned in first gen. This be a Nuzlocke? No! This is what is called Project Pokémon. It's a very different kind of challenge where I have to play through all the mainline handheld Pokemon games plus both Stadium and Coliseum games and try and use a different team for each game. So right now I'm playing Pokemon Red and I'm using a Bulbasaur. Next game I have to pick Squirtle. Pokemon Blue, I pick a Squirtle, and I can't use the same team that I'm using in this game. So that's 32 games, and I have to try and use as many different Pokemon as possible. Maybe we should use it another 20 times just to be on the safe side. We probably will. At this rate, I don't think this cough is ever going away. I think I'm just going to have a cough forever. So, no, this is not a Nuzlocke. I can catch any Pokemon I want, anywhere I want, for as many times as I want, in every location I want. Oh my god. Okay, time to swap out. Let's pull in Beach Bully and see if we can't kick sand in your face for a while. Yeah, Gust is a normal type move in this game. That is so weird. And apparently Sand Attack is also normal, but I think it's ground in later games. Is there even enough Pokemon for this challenge? Well, at least to make viable teams. Well, that's part of what makes it a challenge, especially when I'm playing through 3 Gen 1 games in Gen 1, and then like 2 Gen 1 games in Gen 3, in Fire Red and Leaf Green. There's a bit of leniency in that I can use a Pokemon multiple times. I can't use a Pokemon back to back, but I can use one Pokemon 3 times total throughout all these different playthroughs. So, if I want to use some Gen 1 Pokemon in later gens, I still have the availability to use them. Missing No is a bird-type Pokemon. Not a flying type, a bird type. Not to mention fairy-type Pokemon don't become a thing until X and Y. Also true. Plus, we don't have dark and steel types in this game. Fairy wasn't the first type to be introduced in later games and then change something, because we'll have Magnemites in this game, but they become steel types later. Yep, Missing No is the only bird-type Pokemon. But yeah, I gave myself a limit of 3 because there's a lot of Gen 1 games. And I had to give myself some leniency to reuse some Pokemon in some games just because of limitations for what Pokemon might be in a specific dex or not. With so many Gen 1 games to play, especially since Stadium 1 is technically Gen 1, so I'll only have Gen 1 Pokemon available. And Stadium 2 is Gen 1 and Gen 2, but there'll still be a lot of Gen 1 Pokemon to use. That rule will get relaxed just a little bit when I'm playing the Stadium games, and particularly Colosseum, because in Colosseum you don't really have as many options. Okay. That did not work, therefore that means I can kick no more sand into your face. This would kind of look like, my beach bully is crying because it's poison. Like, I'm sure that's how the sprite looks anyway, but there's like a little white line that's coming down from where, like, the eye is, and it kind of looks like a trail of tears, like, why do you let me be poisoned? So you play red, blue, and yellow, but what about green? Well, technically blue is green. Like, when they released the games in America, they changed green to blue. And then they released blue in Japan, but they didn't release a blue equivalent in America. So, I'm playing red, blue, and yellow. And for me, blue is technically also green. You transfer a poisoned Magnemite from Gen 1 to Gen 2, would it still be poisoned? That's an interesting question. I don't know if it would work like that. I think the poison would just leave, so I want to say no, I don't think it would still be poisoned. Why do you let me live this way? Sorry, bud. I needed you to sand attack. Alright, does poison work after the enemy is fainted? This is a good way for me to find out. Alright, cool. So they still get experience first. No, I will not switch Pokemon. It's gonna keep hardening. That's fine. I'm just gonna kick sand in its face, just in case it has, like, Poison Sting. Sorry, Beach Bully. You're kind of a sacrificial lamb here. Russell! You go! Because you should... I guess you don't have a poison move yet. I don't know. I'd have to, like, look up, like, movesets for some Pokemon. Because movesets in these first few generations are terrible. Like, fucking nobody gets anything in these games. So I'd have to look up to see when the first decent move certain Pokemon might learn is, just to determine if they're viable for a run. I've really only planned for, like, this very first run in general, and I have ideas for what I can use in later games. I'm trying not to plan too much ahead, because I want there to be, like, still some strategy for me to pick through. I just only kind of started... I don't have 100% of a plan, but I have a general idea of what a good team for this first run will be, that will still leave me plenty of strong Pokemon for later runs. Because, like, that's what I need to do, right? I can't use all the strong Pokemon in this first run and then not have any strong Pokemon for any of the other runs. So I have to pick and choose which strong Pokemon I'm willing to use for each playthrough. Because any idiot could win if they use the same team of strong Pokemon over and over and over. You want to run a fucking Nidoking and Snorlax and all that shit? Cool. You'd be doing great. But, if you have to keep your options open and keep a variety of different Pokemon available to use, then that forces you to kind of think and strategize. Are you ever going to use a Charmander as a starter, since in Yellow you start with a Pikachu? Yes, I gave this some thought much earlier today. Hold on. Ah! I hate it. The way it works out is that since I said that I start with the grass, for every generation, I'm going to start with the grass, then pick the water, then pick the fire. Since Gen 1 has 2 extra games, and since in Yellow your starter is Pikachu, that means I won't have picked the fire yet. So when I get to Fire Red, I will still be on Charmander. So I'll pick Charmander for Fire Red, and then when we get to Leaf Green, I reset the cycle and pick Bulbasaur again. I don't know if I'll still use Bulbasaur all the way through, because that would be my second use of Bulbasaur, in theory, but I would start the cycle over, is what I'm saying there. And that kind of works out in a fun way, because it would go Fire Red where I'd pick Charmander, and then Leaf Green where I'd pick Bulbasaur. But then, when I get to different generation games, Fire Red and Leaf Green are Gen 1 games, so they're counting on the Gen 1 cycle, even though they're in Gen 3. But like, say, I play Heart Gold and Soul Silver, those are Gen 2 games on Gen 4, so they would count for the Gen 2 cycle. So for Pokemon Gold, I would pick Chikorita, then Silver, I pick Totodile, then Crystal, I pick Cyndaquil, and when I get to Heart Gold, I have to pick Chikorita again, because I've started the cycle over. I've used them all. And then in Soul Silver, I pick Totodile again. This kind of leaves the fire types a little screwed, because there's not as many games for them to be played in. But I think that's fine, because one, usually picking the grass type is a bigger challenge anyway, and the fire types are usually pretty fucking busted. And two, it leaves me more options to pick fire types in later games. So let's say somebody offers me, I don't know, a Torchic in, let's say, a Pokemon game where you can Mega Evolve. I'm allowed to do that because I didn't have as many chances to use a Torchic in earlier gens. See how that works out? Oof, my team is feeling the heat. Alright, I'm gonna keep Brustling, actually. Although I suddenly feel the urge to pee. Oh, I learned Horn Attack! I didn't even realize. Let's see how much damage it does. Ooh, not bad. So yes, I will use a Charmander as a starter. It'll just have to wait until Gen 3 before we actually do that. Although, I think in Yellow you're allowed to get Charmander, Squirtle, and Bulbasaur on your team all together. I could, in theory, use a Charmander in that game, just not as my starter. And I think in Yellow, Charizard can actually learn Fly. Once I beat this guy, I have to go pee. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. The floor looks mad comfy at work right now. Tempted to lay down on it. I like to lay down on soft, plush carpeting and just kind of like take my socks and shoes off and kind of rub my feet on the softness of it. I have very sensitive feet. So if there's like very soft carpeting, I'm like, oh, this feels so good on my feet. Hopefully nobody takes that in like a weird kink way. Alright. I'm gonna save real quick. I'm gonna BRB because I have to pee. Okay, I'm back. I have secret weakness, tickling feet. Oh, I would absolutely be weak to you tickling my feet. But you should be warned that if you even approached my feet with the idea of tickling them, I would instinctively, reflexively, lash out and kick you in the face. Mav's weird about feet, can't stand them uncovered. Nope. That's absolutely 100% the case. I cannot stand having my feet uncovered 90% of the time. If I'm sleeping, I take my socks off because, like, what kind of weirdo sleeps in socks? But, otherwise, I don't like my feet being exposed. I just have very sensitive feet. Okay, let me get back to the game. Oh, I'm so happy you clarified that. I'm pretty sure I've told you that before. It's really cold, I sleep with my socks off. Hold on, everything needs to reload again. Me, the donation goal, the game. My uncle used to sleep in socks until a doctor told him to knock that the fuck off. Okay. Where the hell am I? Where is... Ah! Stop coughing! His foot fungus was bad. Broke the Game Boy. Yeah, definitely broke the Game Boy. What the fuck is my model? Mission goal. God damn it. Hold on. I gotta fucking refresh those, I guess. Oh, nope, there they go. Okay, cool beans. Alright, yeah, I saved it after I fought this guy. But now I need to go heal everyone again. Oh my god. So much healing is necessary during this game. Sounds like he had some fun guys. Boo! Boo this man! Boo! He was born with webbed phalanges too. Gosh, then he really shouldn't have slept in his socks. I admit that I don't have foot fungus, but my skin around my toes is a little more cracked looking than I would prefer. Because I don't have, like, the money to go out and get pedicures and shit to keep my feet super healthy. But I try and clean them every day, obviously. It's just the skin there is very cracked. Because they're sensitive, and it's very hard for me to pick away at all the cracked skin and stuff. Like, with a pumice stone or something, I couldn't do it. It would be like trying to torture myself. You boo me because I'm right. Right, so we've got Horn Attack on our Brussel now, who is level 9, which makes him higher than Jazz Cabbage. Which is good, but we need to get other people leveled up. And I would really, really, really fucking like it if we can find a Caterpie. Hold on. Let me look up if it's version exclusive or just less likely to spawn. Get cocoa butter for your calluses. I don't have calluses. Just like kind of crackly looking skin between my toes. You know, the points that don't make contact with anything. Like the parts of your toes that like arch between the pad and the tip of your toe. I don't know if those have a fucking name or not. When I met Fluff, he had crevices in his cracked heel so bad they were like more than an inch deep. I did used to have calluses, but I've dealt with those. Oh, if it's between your toes, that may be athlete's foot. No, because it's not itchy. It's just like dead skin that needs to be peeled off that normally would just like, oh, I go in the shower and I wash my feet with like a little fucking loofah or whatever. I just can't rub the loofah on my foot or I just can't take it. So I just let my feet kind of soak in the water as it pours down, and while that's great for keeping them clean, it doesn't like get rid of all that excess skin or whatever. Alright, okay, Pokemon Red. Not Pokemon 9. Stupid typo board bullshit. You can't autocorrect Pokemon, but you can autocorrect words I'm trying to type. Thanks. Viridian Forest. There it is. We just look at the spawn rates here. Just make sure it's possible to catch a Caterpie, because I want one so I can get it to learn Confusion, assuming it still learns Confusion. Okay, so, yeah, okay. So 45% chance of Weedle in red, and a 5% chance of Caterpie. So Caterpie is still catchable, it's just fucking rare. But I need one for Confusion, at least until I get a decent Psychic type. I have a problem where I need to move faster. I walk on the front of my feet like a velociraptor. Oh, where when I need to move faster. Okay, that makes more sense. You know, I'm a pretty big dude. I'm like 6 feet tall, and last time I was weighed, I was like 250 something. But I'm surprisingly light on my feet. So I can be quite stealthy when I want to be. And I think part of it is because I shift a lot of weight to the front of my feet anyway. So I'm not putting so much weight on the balls of my feet. But then when I need to, I can quickly shift to the balls of my feet, which let me shift much faster. Like I'm not slapping my feet down. I'm very deliberately, like, landing front of the foot first, and then lowering the rest of myself down, if that makes sense. Alright, Caterpie! Where is my Caterpie? Caterpie! You can also catch Pikachu here, but... I think you can only catch Pikachu in, like, the very last patch of grass in the area. Most people tell me I need to get, like, a bell on my keychain, because of how quiet I am. Go, Beetle! Hey, this Kakuna is level 5, and my Beetle is level 5. What the fuck? Why is my Beetle not a Kakuna yet? I don't want to get belled like a cat. Well, you can always get belled like a beauty. Huh? See what I did there? Belle, Beauty, Beauty and the Beast. Fuck it. It wasn't a good joke anyway. I'm just abandoning the joke. We saw. Kuna's not a bad thing to fight for leveling up. It takes fucking forever, but it's essentially a free kill because all it can do is harden. And since it's an evolved Pokemon, it drops a decent amount of experience. I need a beast in my life. It was fine until you explained it into the ground. If I didn't explain it, how would you know it was funny, though? Jokes aren't funny unless you explain them. It's as true now as it was the day my girlfriend dumped me because she didn't think I was funny. That's not the reason that my last girlfriend and I broke up, by the way. For the record. 1, I broke up with her. 2, I was not the problem. It was definitely not because I was not funny. You sound just like my best friend. His bit is explaining jokes. I don't know, sometimes I think it's funny to do things that are deliberately not funny. Like, I'll make an obviously bad joke, and then I'll, like, explain it, and then just, like, give up halfway and be like, fuck it. For me, that's funny. I don't care if it makes nobody else laugh. I find it funny. I thought you broke up over not wanting to get married date 1, which smart, because that's a crazy flag. No. It was date 3, kitty. It was date 3. You're mostly right. Not any better. I realize it's not better. It's just more accurate. Just because it's not any better doesn't mean you can't be correct. Did I go and rest? Oh, God. I must have, but just, Poison Sting's not very strong, and I've been fighting Kakunas, so I've been probably going through a shit ton of Poison Sting. Date 3 is like maybe first fuck. Or kiss if you're taking it slow. I mean, everybody takes things at their own speed. But, you know, marriage on date 3 feels fast, no matter what scale you're using. But, yeah, that girl had a lot of problems, man, so... No, I'm so glad you could see that. Well, like, we were having dinner because we were just at the movies. We had seen The Shape of Water, and it's a movie about, basically, a lady fucking a fish guy. And I'm like... We've, like, kissed once, but we hadn't been intimate at all yet. And I'm like... I don't know if she enjoyed that movie. If I try and go for, like, spending the night together after we watched a fish-fucking movie, it might put her off, so I should be very careful how I tackle this, if I feel like it. And, like, then she springs that on me, I'm like, oh, that's a mood killer. Marriage before first date. Don't even meet them in person. That's an arranged marriage. Over the internet. That's the new thing that they're doing. It's like, oh, you don't even need to be in the same place. You can get arranged marriage just for all that political stuff that we need to do it for over the internet. Just, like, have a web camera, Zoom with like a fucking priest or some shit. And then boom, married. Sign your paperwork, wear your rings. You never even have to see your spouse. Alright, I'll keep Beetle in front, but he's gonna have to shift from now on until I find an antidote! Until I heal him, because he's out of moves. Careful how I tackle this guy. He says as his rat-a-tat uses tackle. Well, not everyone will have sex without marriage, but like, that should be years into dating to be sure you guys can actually stand each other. I don't necessarily disagree. Everyone, of course, again, has their own speed settings for all that kind of shit. But, I do think you need to be with someone for a while before you know if you can actually live with them. And you should live with someone before you get married. Because if you can't live with them, you can't fucking be married to them. I guarantee it. Trainer tips. No stealing of Pokemon from other trainers. Is that really something you need to give people a tip about? Catch only wild Pokemon. I bet there's a ROM hack out there where you can play as like a Team Rocket Grunt and actually steal Pokemon. In a sense, there is a Pokemon game, two in fact, that let you steal Pokemon from other trainers, but it has to be very specific kinds of Pokemon. Okay, I'm pretty sure this last patch of grass is where Pikachu can spawn. But, it's probably also pretty rare. Gas Cabbage! I strongly agree. There is. That makes sense. If I do, like, a Project Pokémon version 2, I might just, like, find a shit ton of Pokemon ROM hacks and play through all of them. Like, version 2 of Project Pokémon, if I do one, will probably just be, like, playing through a bunch of different popular ROM hacks of Pokemon. As a Demi, I understand completely. I didn't know you were a demi-human. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. I killed myself with that one. Almost literally. Also, and this is perhaps more risque than Pokemon deserves, but fuck it. If there is not someone out there who does not have, like, a Kakuna vibrator, I will be very disappointed in the world of perverts. I'm just putting it out there, man. Hey, wait up! What's the hurry? The hurry is go fuck yourself. One Pokemon. Weedle! And there's my Beetle! Alright, we're just gonna Jazz Cabbage it straight to death. Less than human. At least according to my exes, I had terrible taste in people as I was younger. Yeah, who doesn't? Like, fucking... I think back to just even my mid-20s, and I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking when I did this, this, or that?
Go fuck yourself!
Love you too, kitty. And thank you for the quote. At least Jazz Cabbage can't get poisoned. Ooh, head pats. I will put those on. Give me 1 second. I gotta pause this or else it's gonna get all funky while I'm turning these on. Alright. I will one day get these in a spot where they turn themselves on, but I say that all the time. It still hasn't happened. Damn this mouse! I did not click twice! This old ass mouse. It's like, oh, you clicked once, therefore you meant to click twice, right? No, I wanted to click once to turn a thing on, not click it twice to open up its fucking settings menu. There we go. I ruined scotch for myself by buying the good stuff. Now I can only drink scotch that's $80 a bottle. That's why I don't drink scotch that much. I don't drink scotch at all because I'm not very big on alcohol. I'm such a fucking lightweight when it comes to alcohol. But I do know how you feel because I've ruined myself on beef jerky because I would have No Man's Land beef jerky when I was a kid, and all other beef jerkies in the world are trash in comparison. Chewy, rubbery trash. Most I've spent is about $300 on a bottle of scotch. Okay, level 9. Do we finally learn a grass type move? Nope. I mean, I guess technically we have Leech Seed was a grass type move, but like, I'm gonna need like fucking something. Razor Leaf, Vine Whip before I fight Brock. Whatever the first thing Jazz Cabbage learns is. Leaving Viridian Forest, Pewter City ahead. Well, there's a spot I can rest there, so. Have you noticed the bushes on the roadside? It can be cut down by a special Pokemon move. Gee, I wonder what that move is called. That lets you cut down trees? Many Pokemon live only in forests and caves. You need to look everywhere to get different kinds. Okay, didn't get my Caterpie yet. Never saw a Pikachu. But that's okay. I'm gonna keep looking until I get a Caterpie, just because I really want that early confusion. $300 on scotch is crazy, but I guess spending anything on alcohol is crazy when you don't, you know, buy alcohol. Bulbasaur doesn't get Vine Whip till 13 in this gen. God damn it. That sucks. That's not good. I mean, it's at level 9, so it's not too far away, but I'm out of trainers to fight except for, like, the first 2 guys in Brock's gym, and I think one of them will probably use a Sandshrew. But otherwise, I don't really have anything that'll hit them effectively. Alright, come on. Where's my fucking Caterpie? That's still a Weedle. You have the rival still. I do. And I'm probably decent enough to fight it. I'm worried about going to fight it when a lot of my Pokemon are still underleveled. And I would very much like a somewhat stronger move before I fight the rival. Caterpie just in the grass like. Well, apparently in Pokemon Red, there's only a 5% chance for Caterpie to spawn. So, it's gonna be a very rare drop, but I fucking want it. Like, in Pokemon Blue, he'll have a 45% chance to spawn, but in Red, only a 5. There's also a 5% chance for a Metapod to spawn. Not gonna lie, if a Metapod spawns, I'm just gonna say fuck Caterpie and catch a Metapod. Which is going to be very difficult to evolve, because it's only going to have Harden, but... Let's see... Pikachu also has a 5% chance to spawn. So, yeah. Equal chance of catching a Pikachu as a Caterpie. But Pikachu is 5% across all the games. Whereas Caterpie... Yes! Beetle is fucking evolving! First evolution, let's go! Only took us 2 hours. Heck yeah! Wait, did it not learn Harden automatically? Or did it just not say it in this first gen? Alright, experience points aren't shared in early games, right? Nope! If you want a Pokemon to gain experience, you throw that bitch in battle. That was one of the biggest things people complained about making the game too easy. Like, oh, now all my party members are gaining experience, so they're all leveling up. How else am I going to make this game hard if I'm not struggling and grinding against everything I can to grind up every Pokemon I catch? Ugh. Stop coughing! It's the Kakuna with the blades. Well, I mean, every Kakuna has, like, the little claws, right? But, like, I guess this is the only generation where it sticks its little claws out. I didn't actually pay attention to see if I had Harden. I don't. Why don't I have Harden? That is a... I feel like I should have just gotten that on Evolution. But, maybe, it's like one of those level 1 moves for these wild Kakunas, but like I'll get it like level 8 for a Kakuna I level up or something. I don't fucking know. Like how they don't have Tackle despite the fact that they should since they evolved from, well, not Tackle, but Poison Stink. Fuck it, I know where I'm going with this. You guys probably understand what I'm trying to say. I'm done having this conversation with myself. And you. Mostly myself, though. In yellow, there's like a 1% chance of a Pidgeotto spawning in the forest, if I remember correctly. That makes sense, because Viridian Forest... Pokemon Yellow takes a lot from the anime. And in the forest, Viridian Forest... in the anime, Viridian Forest is where Ash actually caught his Pidgeotto. Also where he caught his Caterpie, that would later evolve into Metapod, that would later evolve into a Butterfree, that would later, you know, ditch him to get some tail. Which is what happens. Like, he catches a Caterpie, it evolves into Metapod, it evolves into Butterfree, and then it meets a female Butterfree, and it's like, fuck you, Ash, I'm outie. Not the first of Ash's Pokemon to abandon him. Well, I mean, it is the first. The first, but not the last, is what I was trying to say. And I did so poorly. As I do many things in life, I did it very poorly. If only the shiny version of Butterfree was pink. Oh, that would be adorable. There was like that entire filler arc in the, I guess, filler episode in the anime where like every Pokemon on a certain island was pink. It's like, oh my god. Same. Literally. Where is my Caterpie? Pikachu I don't necessarily need because it's not going to do jack shit against Brock, although it would be helpful against Misty. I just have grass-type moves, or at least I will eventually by the time I get to her. But Confusion will be a very useful move, like, up until I get an actual Psychic-type Pokemon. So what would Ash's best Pokemon team look like? Well, that's an interesting question, because I don't keep up with the anime anymore, although my nephew sometimes watches it, but Ash isn't even the main character anymore. I guess his best team would probably be the only one he's ever won a championship with. Where's my Crystal Onix? Crystal Onix would still be a rock type because they established in later games that crystals count as rocks as far as Pokemon typing goes. That's why I have like a little fan idea for a Pokemon. I haven't like drawn it or anything because I have no artistic talent whatsoever. But like a little fan Pokemon I have in mind. Its first stage is like a little lizard, and it's got like kind of like crystally glowy scales on its back. It's poison rock type. And then it evolves into its second stage, and those little crystals have, like, sprouted into, like, more crystally spikes. Shit, I'm out of moves. So now its back is covered in, like, big crystal spikes. And it's a slightly bigger, kind of more ferocious-looking lizard, but it's still poison rock type. And then, its third evolution, it stands up, it becomes, like, bipedal, and it's got, like, crystal fangs hanging from its face like a carapace that it can use to bite, even though it's not its actual teeth. And it's, like, got crystal claws and Like, there's so many crystals covering it now, and it's got, like, what do you call them? Those dinosaurs that have, like, the spikes on their tails that they swing. I don't know. I think it would be a cool Pokemon. Where's my clone Pokemon from the first movie with the special markings? Brother, my brother, tell me what are we fighting for? We've got to end this war. We should love one another. Oh, can we just pretend this war never began? Tell me why. Brother, my brother. I still fucking remember that song. I still remember that song that fucking well. I think you would make a cool Pokemon. Who's that Pokemon? It's a douchebag. Yeah, I've seen a picture of somebody saying the anime has predicted every Pokemon. Oh. Every Pokemon gimmick, and fair enough, the Gyarados shadow we saw once as a big back fin looking like Mega Gyarados. There was a shadow of a giant Dragonite once, which could hint at the Gigantamax. And Crystal Onyx is just terrestrialization. Yep. So the next step would be fusion. But is it the fusion from Dragon Ball Z, where they have to do a special dance, or is it the fusion from Steven Universe, where they have to do a special dance? If I was a Pokemon, I'd be a Bulbasaur just wearing glasses. And you'd have a bunch of other Bulbasaur friends, and they also wore glasses, but yours were, like, pointy, so everyone watching would know you were the leader, and theirs would just be, like, rounded. And you'd call yourself the Bulbasaur Squad. Oh, it was my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon. It's not a Gen 1 Pokemon. But it's funny, because it is in the Gen 1 anime. It's miscolored, though, because they didn't fucking know what it was gonna look like. It's like literally in the first goddamn episode. Alright. Come on, I need my Frankenstein. And by Frankenstein, I mean a Caterpie. You are not a Caterpie. You're like an empty fucking husk. You're like something I would fight in Hollow Knight. Only you're yellow instead of, like, white. Which I guess means you're a version of the Hollow Knight bug characters, but from The Simpsons. Caterpie, 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 Caterpie. Is it cat or is it pea? Cat or pea? It's Catpie! Nope. It's Weedle. It's just a Weedle. Ah yes, Donphan, a Pokemon that has appeared in the beginning of the first movie before its generation release. If I was a Pokemon, I think I'd either be an Absol or a Rockruff if I had a choice. Oh, I love Rockruff. Can't believe it took them 7 generations to make a fucking wolf Pokemon. People say they're running out of ideas, but then, like, it took them 7 generations to make a goddamn wolf. They're not running out of ideas. There's just sometimes an excess of weird, silly, or bad ideas. Bonsly is in Gale of Darkness, which is a Gen 3 game. That is true. But I think you have to fill out the rest of the Pokédex or something like that before you can get the Bonsly in that game. If I remember correctly, because I played that game way back on the Nintendo GameCube. And will totally play it on a completely legitimate Nintendo GameCube you know, when we get to it on this as well, on Project Pokémon. Well, Jazz Cabbage got to level 10. Where's my Caterpie? I still believe they should go back to old designs of Pokemon and turn them into their own Pokemon. Like, designs that never got fully used, you mean? Yep, okay. I've only seen some of those occasionally, like, what Farfetch's initial evolution was supposed to be. It was like some kind of weird, almost swan-looking thing. You're still at level 4, which means you're massively underleveled. Beta Arceus is my spirit animal. I suck at explaining. Hey, I got what you were trying to say. I just had to confirm that's what you were trying to say. Are you suggesting that Arceus is some sort of beta male? Can we agree that DNA evolution in Digimon is basically a synchronized dance performance done to a hyped song? I mean, I can agree to that, but for everyone else, it depends on if they've seen Digimon or not. Like that music that plays when evolutions are happening, at least in the Japanese version. That initial guitar riff, strikes a chord in my goddamn soul. Have you seen his beta design? He's funny looking. I don't think I've seen Beta Arceus, so no. I'm gonna say no. Like I said, I've only seen a handful of, like, unused designs. I love Digimon. I also love Digimon. My favorite is Tokomon, which is the pre-Digivolved form of Patamon. But, like, he's just like this little white, cute blob with, like, kind of like big ears. But then he's got these big, ferocious fucking teeth whenever he opens his gigantic fucking maw. Like, he's the cutest thing ever, right up until he takes a bite out of you. I love it. I love Tokomon. I had a plush of Tokomon when I was a kid. It didn't have the ability to open its mouth and show off its massive teeth, sadly. But I had like a little, it was probably like a Beanie Baby or something, of Tokomon. We left it behind when we moved out here to West Virginia, and I don't ever know what happened to it. It's probably just gone. Like, either somebody else took it, or, like, it's been destroyed. It's just lost to the ages. It's sad. Makes me sad to think about. Nah, but in O2, literally the beat of the drum is the song they play when the DNA evolve into Pyldramon. It's just the sounds of the gunfire. The gunfire from Desperado Blaster, which is called that because of, A, a mistranslation of Japanese English, and B, the want to not include the word death in anything. In the initial Japanese, Pyeldramon's attack is Death Parade Blaster, or Desperado Brasta, which, to an English speaker, might sound like Desperado, because, you know, they don't have, like, the TH sound in the Japanese, and they don't have L, and they, like, everything ends on the vowel sound, so Death Parade becomes Desperado, or Desperado. Which, like, me explaining it might border on slightly racist, so I apologize, but, like, I find that kind of stuff incredibly fun to read about, and, you know, want me to send you a pic of Beta Arceus? Feel free to. But, like, it's fun how they got Desperado Blaster out of Death Parade. It's like one of those few mistranslations that actually still kind of works in context. Because if you think of a Desperado, you might think of Gunfire. And Desperado Blaster is like the move where Prialdramon, like, removes those guns that are attached to his hips and then fires at him. And he goes from... Counterpick! Fuck yeah! Alright, we gotta catch this bitch. I'm dying. Alright, first we're gonna tackle to see how much damage I do. That was a little more than I wanted to do. Alright, it's Caterpie, right? It should be very easy to catch. Let's just throw a Pokeball at it, because it's already in the yellow. It's in the meme sharing channel. Okay. Yes! Fuck yeah! Oh! God! Yes! 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 Isn't that just a weird bird? We found the pie! I didn't fall asleep, you fell asleep. Well... that's good to know. I wasn't aware that I was asleep, so man, it must have been one vivid-ass dream I was having and still playing the game. But I'm glad you were awake the whole time while I was sleeping, Aces. Hold on, because I was talking about it. We're gonna name this Desperado. Because I was talking about Digimon, the Desperado Blaster. I don't know if I spelled that correctly. I don't fucking care. Cat eat pea? Cat or pea, excuse me. There we go. Now we got a full team. Oh, but it's gonna be so tricky to level this bitch up. You're welcome. Kept you safe from rabid Magikarp. Oh, well. I don't know how much danger I would have been in from Magikarp, but thank you all the same. Okay, hold on. While I'm doing this, I'm just gonna keep pressing the button here. I'm gonna go look at Arceus in the meme share channel real quick. I swap between Arceus and Arceus, but like I think was at least initially intended to be Arceus because Type Null, that later evolves into Silvally, was like artificially created to stand up to Arceus, or Arceus, whichever one you prefer. And its special ability is the RKS system, and if you say that in a certain way, it sounds like Arceus, which I think was supposed to be the intention of how, like, I think that was Game Freak's initial way of saying, this is how you pronounce the name, guys! But then, Detective Pikachu came out, and Ryan Reynolds, you know, I doubt he's a huge Pokemon fan. He pronounced it Arceus. Now everyone pronounces it Arceus. Oh my god. That's Beta Arceus? That is a blob. That's just a fucking blob. I jokingly call it Arceus. You spelled it Desperado, but literally is just spelled as it sounds with an E. Desperado. Okay, fair enough. Like I said, I didn't care if I spelled it wrong. Maverick, you know too much about these Pokemans. You have no fucking clue. You too, Vanty. Don't get me started on Pokemans. We'd be here for hours. We've been here for hours. 2.5. And we're probably going to be here for a couple more, because I need to beat Brock, get through Mount Moon, and I don't know if I'm going to challenge Misty, but I want to get to Cerulean City before I call it a day. Are you winning, son? I mean, I caught a Caterpie, which I really wanted, so in that process, yes. In the process of life, no. I started playing TCG Pocket. I still know nothing about anything beyond 151. TCG Pocket, the online one, the one with the cool cards, I play that too. If you want, I can add you. You can add friends on there and you can like trade cards with each other. Flex! Welcome in, Flex! How you doing? Say hi to Flex, everyone. Oh yeah, I still need to add you on that. I don't know, remember a while ago about you talking about it. If you're in the Discord, you can post like your friend code or whatever in there, and then I can add it later. Or, I don't know, I'm a seal. I can open the app right now and just like type in my friend code here in the chat, and then whoever wants to add me can add me from there. Hi Flex, welcome in. I'm still like in the very early stages of this, so we just caught a Caterpie. And I named it Desperado because I was talking about Digimon, but I spelled Desperado wrong, apparently. And I can't stop coughing, which is also the name of a Pokemon. Coughing, and it evolves into a Pokemon called Wheezing. And it is the Pokemon I currently am, because I am constantly coughing. There's the first gym, where we can go fight Brock, but I need to fight my rival before I do that. Although I could probably fight his two goons first, right? For some experience for my Caterpie, my Desperado. Flexington T. Rexington. Malfeasance McGee.
It's rumored that Clefairies came from the moon. They appeared after Moonstone fell on Mount Moon.
Oh, cool, a Pokemon from space. What an interesting concept that will definitely not be explored in later games. Pewter City Pokemon Gym. Leader, Brock, the rock-solid Pokemon trainer. I wonder what type of Pokemon he uses. I need to charge my Switch. A game I'm interested in comes out on the 11th. Never thought I'd be getting into Otome games as a 28-year-old man. I don't know what that means off the top of my head. Not gonna fucking lie. Otome? I'm sure I know what that is, but there's nothing coming to my head. What's in your head? What's in your head? Nothing, nothing, nothing. Ing, ing. Pokemon is my territory. I'm obsessed with the full art cards in the TC Pocket game, but also some of the simple designs are just so pretty. Ugh, I love the designs. I actually recently posted a clip to my YouTube channel, because I also upload these VODs to YouTube, so occasionally I'll upload, like, shorts of, I got the Mega Charizard Y card, and it's like, the animation on this is really cool. I'm gonna upload the short of it evolving, but because my phone doesn't record sound, I had to add music to it or something. So I was like, I gotta find a song that matches, and I went with What Doesn't Kill You Makes You Stronger by Mariah Carey. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Stand a little taller. Doesn't mean I'm lonely when I'm alone. Okay, no, that's my support ID. Hold on, I've got the Pocket game up. I'm gonna put my friend code in the chat as soon as I remember where to find that shit at. Okay, the social hub. Probably where I find it. Okay, holy shit, that's a very long number. My friend ID, I can't just copy and paste it because one's on the phone and one's on the computer. Ha! Pewter? The Pewter City Gym? The fuck it. I'm in Pewter City? Doesn't matter. 3, 4, 8, 1. Sure, I'm gonna double check this because it's like 16 digits. Okay. Double check. Yes. Okay, cool. There's my friend code on the Pokemon trading card game Pocket, the online mobile one. So anyone who wants to add me on there, there's the fucking code. Like, even if you don't play the fucking, you know, battle mode, which is what the game is really supposed to be for, I think you can appreciate this game just for, like, the beautiful art on the cards, man. So I think this game is really just for anyone who likes Pokemon. Whether you like Pokemon art, you like to trade with your friends, because you can do that, you like battling. You just wanna have the fucking cool cards, man. Alright, let me make sure I didn't miss anything while I was doing that. Okay, cool. Hiya! I can tell you have what it... Hold on. Takes to become a Pokemon champ. Okay, there we go. I clicked off to type that thing in and I forgot to click back on. I'm no trainer. I mean, I forgot to, click back on the button of my Game Boy that I'm definitely using to stream this from. And definitely not an emulator. That's what I mean. That's definitely what I meant. But I can't tell you how to win. Let me take you to the top. Add you, Mav. Now I can learn pocket monsters and become wiser than Flex. Let's be honest. If you've spent the last 2 hours in this stream, even if you're sleeping, you've probably absorbed enough information that you're already wiser than Flex when it comes to Pokemon. Oh my god, you can send cards to people now. There's a specific Guzma card I've been hunting for. I need to find more people. I need that card. I love the art so much. I think I have that card. That Guzma card with a special animation. Pretty sure I have it. This is true. Nah, I absorbed nothing. That you know of. The first Pokemon out... Pokemon? Is it Porky Pig, but like all the Pokemon are Porky Pig? Is that what Pokemon is? Well... The first Pokemon out in a match is at the top of the Pokemon list, yes. By changing the order of Pokemon, matches could be made easier. I fucking know all that shit. Thank you. But thank you for explaining it to me like a moron. 2 hours into a game. Most kids playing this game would have figured that shit out by now. Okay, yep, Desperado is in first place. Just fighting you for the experience. Oh, I think he's only got one goon, actually. I thought for some reason he had 2 goons, but I think Brock only has 1 goon. Flex and I are still Poke-Luddites. Wait, who's going to the top? Pokemorons. It's Diglett! Oh, it's level 11. Alright, let's bring out Jazz Cabbage. Excuse me. First, I'm gonna Leech Seed you. Ow! That way I get a little bit of my health back. Also gonna Growl you. No offense, Jazz Cabbage, I love you, bud. But you're kind of a sacrificial lamb here to soften this guy up a little bit. The goon with the balls. Forgot how to send my friend request in the game. This may take a bit. Give me a few seconds. That's fine. Alright, let me give you a tackle. See how much damage I'm doing. Critical hit! That's not really a good tell. Another critical hit! Well, I'll probably knock him out on this round. Unless he gets a critical hit, which he didn't! Seed the Diglett? Okay, I think I sent one to you, Mav, if I did it correctly. I will check it as soon as this battle is over. Desperado grew to level 5! I think he was only at level 3, so... Oh, yeah, I was right. There is a Sandshrew. I don't know if I'll outspeed it. Oh my god! Sandshrew sprite is so fucking cute! Oh, he's so fucking cute! Look at him with his little beady eyes and little curled in hands. And God, I thought Sandshrew was already cute, but like this? Oh, I need a plush of this immediately. I mean, they're where this guy standing looks like a I don't know. I'll take a look once I'm done fighting him, but I've never seen it that way. But maybe it does. Okay, Jazz Cabbage is out. But now I can bring in Desperado. Ugh. I'm gonna throw in a few sacrifices to soften him up. Oh, sand attack. Shit. Let's hopefully get a few tail whips. Oh my god. Well, I'll get one tail whip on him. Okay, 2 tail whips. Good, because he tried to use sand attack again. 3 tail whips. Keep using sand attack and failing. Alright, well, now we're gonna bring out Beach Bully and kick sand in his face. Lower his defense, now we're gonna lower his accuracy. Also, to answer you from earlier, yes, the card I'm looking for of Guzma is the one that has the animation. Couldn't say anything because I was trying to find out how to do friends, but yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I think you can only send to your friends if you have more than one. I'll have to check to see if I have another one. But I definitely have that card. Ugh! Keep sanding him! Keep sanding him! No, I failed. I'm just gonna keep sanding him until Beach Bully is dead. Ah, come on! We keep missing because we both had our accuracy lowered so much. Nothing happened. I think that means his accuracy is as low as it goes. Alright, we'll try a gust real quick. I don't know if it'll hit because, yeah, we've had our accuracy lowered. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. That's very annoying. I like that later games, like, just made it change the music. I think starting in Gen 5, instead of just the constant beep boop, it changes the music to be more dramatic. That incorporates the beep boops into the music. That was a critical hit. Like one of the last ones I need for the Lunala specific pack. Like one of the last ones. I love it so much. Yeah, I'll take a look later. Once I finish this battle, I'll make sure to add you. I think you can only send if you have more than one, though. I think you're not allowed to give away a card that you don't have more than one of. Man, am I gonna kill this guy on 1 HP? That would be so fucking cool. Oh my god, I did it! I didn't start attacking him until I was at 1 HP, but he missed every attack! Yeah, I know about light years measuring distance and not time. Okay. Let me go ahead and check the thing now. Oh, I also need to check the thing that Noodle said. Okay, yeah, I got 2 requests. From Vantai and Aces. Accepted both. There we go. Alright, now I'll check the card stuff after I'm done streaming. I don't have that Guzma, it's the only thing on your wish list. I definitely have the Guzma, but... And I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure you're only allowed to gift cards that you have more than 1 copy of. I'm pretty sure I only have 1 copy of that card. If I do have to, I'll go ahead and give you one later. But I think I've only got 1, because, you know, those cards are really fucking rare. Alright. Desperado's at level 6. Level 6 now. So if I can get it, like, I think 1 more level up, it'll evolve into a Metapod. I wish the people would leave my store. They've been in here for like 20 minutes just looking around. My store isn't even that big. I don't think they're even gonna buy anything. Aww. 6, 7, 8, 9. Fuck you, Mari. I'm not 6'7", I'm just 6 foot. Love you too. Ah, stop hitting me. Yeah, I'm gonna switch out. Ah, never mind, I'm dead. Never mind, Desperado is dead, Parado. So I guess we'll level up Fear. I bring the fear. Hey, now he's level 6. Since they didn't actually introduce gender until Gen 2, I think, I think we're gonna see me default to saying him for most of these Pokemon, with a few exceptions. Mav's short. I'm 6 foot even. It's probably among the shorter members of my family, but I think it's higher than the standard average for the world. Ugh, excuse me. Level 3 Weedle. Yeah, I definitely put Desperado too. Whatever. It's still Desperado as far as I'm concerned. It's not like the Butterfree's gonna be a permanent member of the team. Ow! Right, let's bring in Beach Bully. Shorter than me, so yes, Mav is short. Aw. Yes, Mav's short. I'm 6'4", and my 4-inch platform boots coming soon. You'll be 6'8". Ah, I'm out of the grass. I need to go fight my rival, but I'm worried if I go fight my rival, like this, with Desperado, like, 1 level away from evolving, it's gonna get, like, 2 level ups, and then it's gonna evolve, then it won't learn Harden. Which, I don't know if that's necessarily a bad thing, but I don't want it to do that. Those 4-inch platform boots will be 6'8". They'll be taller than Gene Simmons. Or any other member of KISS, because they all wore those platform boots. Come on, level up, you damn bastard. Guess it'd be easier if I go back in here and fight some Kakunas. Watch, like, the first thing I see is a fucking Pikachu. That'd be funny. Unlikely, but it'd be funny. Okay, it's a Kakuna. Good. I'm not gonna try and grind for a Pikachu. Ain't nobody got that kind of fucking time. Hello! That's Moon, my sister. Everyone say hi to Moon! Alright, Desperado, come back! Go, Jazz Cabbage! There we go. That'll just give me a little extra tick of damage every turn, no matter how high this thing's defense goes. Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, keep using Harden. As long as I get the experience and I get my Caterpie to evolve. There we go. These early games are definitely going to be grindy. Okay, hold on. Can I check and see how much experience they need before they level up in their stats? Status, okay. Type, ID number, original trainer, attack, defense, speed, special. Okay, level up. Needs 38 more experience to level 7. Okay. I can, in fact, check that. They don't have the little blue bar like they have in later games that you can keep track of, so... Like, I'm aware of some of the differences, but there's also going to be things that I learn as I play this for the first time. By the way, my sister Moon, we are playing Pokemon. Why don't you tell us your favorite Pokemon? Because we also like to play Pokemon together, particularly Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go. Critical hit. Why don't you share with everyone? Squirtle. Yep. I love my sister, but also she will forever taunt me with a particular thing that happened in Pokemon Go. There is a Pokemon named Durant that I said on, like, just like an offhand comment once that I'd love to get a shiny of because Durant, which is a steel type, has a shiny form that has like a rose gold color. And then, like, I don't know, the next day, she catches a shiny Durant. And she mocks me with that all the time. It's like, I have a shiny Durant. Cool! How long did it take you to catch that shiny Psyduck, huh? Shiny Psyduck you were looking for so long? How long that? And a Zubat, too. Oh, yeah, that's right. I always forget about the Zubat. Right. Okay, I was willing to say, I think that should get Desperado level 7, which means he should evolve now. Metapod! Okay, real quick, I just want to say, growing up, when I first played the Pokemon games, and I saw Metapod, I didn't realize which direction it was supposed to be facing. So you see, like, that part where it comes down past the eye into a point? I thought that was supposed to be its nose. And I thought it had, like, an angry expression and it was curling backwards. That's not what it's doing. It's curling forwards. And it's got, like, a tired, droopy look. And that little point is just, like, the back of its head. But I always thought as a kid that it was facing the other way, and that point was its nose, and that Metapod looked angry. Everyone thought that was a nose. You're not alone. Is that a duck? Oh, my sister loves ducks. She likes to collect rubber ducks. And anytime I see a car with a deck full of rubber ducks, I will take a picture and send it to her. Nobody knows which way the Metapod goes. And no one knows where Metapod goes. But, like, I feel like this sprite actually makes that abundantly clear. Is that sad? I think the original sprite makes it very clear which direction it's supposed to be facing. I bet 9.5 out of 10 those cars are Hummers. Most of them are. You have so many Jeeps at work with Kentucky dashboards. I meant Jeeps. I knew what you meant. Or as my sister calls them, Jeps. Jeeps. Alright, now that I've got Desperado evolved, I'm willing to go fight my rival. See if I can't get him leveled up into... I don't know what level he evolves into Butterfree at, but I'm gonna say probably somewhere around 10. The grinding would be a little bit easier if I weren't fighting Kakunas that kept hardening. But they're what drops the most experience outside of, you know, trainer battles right now, so... He got 50 out of that. How much does he need for his next level up? Hype. Bug. 103, so... If I fought 2 more Kakunas like that, I'd be 3 points away from leveling up. I have 2 big squishy ducks. Do. Oh, by the way, I never got a chance to tell you, but Moon, Kitty loved the little doodle of the bee you did in their birthday card that we sent. It did eventually finally get to them. Marley! Hi, Marley! Welcome in! Everyone's stopping by today. Everyone say hi to Marley. Yes, I had Moon, my sister, and my nieces and nephew all sign the card, and, like, one of my nieces decided, I'm gonna draw, like, a little heart symbol next to my name, and then all the other ones had to draw pictures, and, one of them drew, like, a little cat, which inspired my sister to draw a bee, because, you know, kitty bugs. Oh, excuse me. How you doing, Marley? I didn't get to make it to your last stream because it didn't last very long, but I did rewatch the VOD to make sure to maintain my watch streak. Sorry that your internet was giving you so much trouble. Doing good, worked on some comic pages. Ooh, that's fun. Okay. Now, we're gonna go rest up at the Poke Center. And then we're gonna go try and fight my rival. And with any luck, we'll get enough experience to get Desperado close to evolving into Butterfree. Which I would really like, because Butterfree learns Confusion at some level. It lives on my desk like a proud parent. How are you? I mean, aside from the constant coughing, which is driving me crazy, I'm doing pretty good. I'm playing Pokemon. I'm finally starting Project Pokémon. Like, guys, I can't stress this enough. I announced Project Pokémon during February of last year. That's how long I've been working on playing this. And I was like, okay, I've already started Persona. I'm gonna finish that up, and then I'll do Project Pokémon. Like, I announced it in February, but I was taking some time to, like, put all the rules and stuff into place, and I'd already started Persona 5 by then. It's like, I was just gonna finish Persona 5. I'm sure I'll get through it fairly soon. No. I started that game in April, and it took me until December to finish it. Proud of you, son. You finally started it. Random question. Do you still need that Tapu Koko card? Oh, you're talking to Aces. Desperado! gonna bring in Brussel and do some horn attacks. Yeah, sand attack, you're a jerk. They don't need to all hit. They'll do decent damage for all the ones that do hit. Sorry, Brussel. As I've been doing a lot, you're essentially going to be used as a sacrificial lamb to ensure that... Ow! Critical hit. That we soften this guy up as much as possible for Desperado. Holy shit, we're at 1 HP. Can we get a Leer off to make him super easy? Nope. No, we cannot. I was gonna say, can we get 1 Leer off to lower his defense to make it super easy for Desperado to just, like, tackle him to death? Ow! I don't even have Harden yet. That's not fair. Don't critical. Do not critical. Please do not critical. Come on, knock it out. Yes! 105. That's level 8, baby. You should name Brussels Sprout. Well, that's the point. He's his Brussel because he is a Sprout. He's a very young one. It's actually a Nidoran, but I named him Brussel because he's a Sprout. Oh, I'm dumb. It's okay. It would have made more sense on a Grass-type Pokemon, but I gotta be, you know... I'm gonna have to name a bunch of Pokemon throughout this challenge, because while it's not a rule that I imposed on myself, I do want to name every Pokemon I catch. You know, to encourage getting attached, just like in a Nuzlocke. Ugh, excuse me. Oh, I wish I would stop coughing. Yeah, that's right, baby. You're missing. Nothing happened. Okay, cannot be lowered anymore. Alright, does he have Tail Whip? Yes, he does. So let's start lowering his defense. Pretty sure if I come back in with Desperado and beat him with him, he'll still get the bulk of the experience. We're just gonna keep tail whipping till we can't tail whip no more. Well, time for me to drive home. Have fun, y'all! Have fun on your drive home, Raven! Only because you said so. Okay, nothing happened. Alright. Now, we don't have any potions, so we're relying heavily on the fact that he's been neutered accuracy-wise. How much do we do? Haha! Not bad! Give a string shot if we can, to see if we can outspeed him on our next time. Do another string shot. Okay, good. We already outspeed him now. Oh, come on! Oh, it did not do a lot, though. He finally got one off, and it did like 3 damage. Ah, we all gained like 36. I thought maybe if I brought him back in, he'd still gain the bulk of it, but I guess that's something they introduce in later generations. Yay, I got $280! And all I had to do was spend $2,000 on Pokeballs. The league has many tough trainers. Wait, hold on, what's it gonna... I have to figure out how to get past them. You should quit dawdling and get a move on. Smell you later! Alright, cool beans. We beat him. But we do not have a Butterfree yet. I guess in theory we don't need one before we fight Brock. I just need to get my Bulbasaur to learn an actual decent grass-type move. Butterfree! I do want a Butterfree because it can learn Confusion. Yeah, see, that's Nidoran, which is what my my Brussels is. Brussel, Sprout. He's a little Sprout. He's not fully grown yet, just a Sprout. It was a spur of the moment name. There's gonna probably be a bunch of those. Pokemon League front gate. Well, this is where the end of the game is. Only truly skilled trainers are allowed through. You don't have the Boulder Badge yet. Rules are rules. I can't let you pass. Well, then I guess that means I need to go get me a Boulder Badge. Already? Yeah. Oh, right, I have to jump down here. Look at you fucking go! Yeah, guys, it only took me 3 hours to beat the whole game. I wonder what the speed run for Pokemon actually is. Like, not tool-assisted, no glitches, hacks, or exploits of any kind. An actual, pure speed run. I don't do a lot of speed running because, like, that's insane. But I do like to know what, like, certain records are for certain games. Okay, now, the question is, do I go fight Brock, or do I try and grind up to get some type of grass-type move on my Bulbasaur that I can actually attack that bastard with? If I didn't spend so much time grinding up all my other Pokemon, I'd probably already have a Bulbasaur that could wipe the floor with Brock. This is why you should only level up your main starter Pokemon and then no one else. Oh my god, it's another Caterpie. 5% chance for a Caterpie to spawn, and I've seen 2. And yet I've seen not hide nor hair a fucking Pikachu. You gotta lurk, have fun. Enjoy your lurk, thank you for stopping by. Hey, level 11. Sounds like my strats. I think... I may be mistaken, but I think Raven said that it learns Vine Whip at level 13? How close are we to that? Because it just leveled up, so... 212 to 12, and then probably another couple hundred to 13. God, is it worth doing? It's gonna be hard to get through those rock types otherwise. Because you don't have the Pikachu voice. You know what? You're right. I don't have the Pikachu voice. Why don't you do the Pikachu voice for me and summon a Pikachu? I couldn't do a Pikachu voice if I wanted to because my throat is so scratchy. Not sore. It doesn't, like, hurt. But because I've been coughing so much, it's just a bit scratchy. So I couldn't really go... I could not go high-pitch even if I wanted to. Because it would just, like, irritate my throat. And then just cause me to cough. So you do the Pikachu voice. And I'll assume you're doing it right now, which means the next thing I fight after this Kakuna will be a Pikachu. Be much faster grinding these levels if these Kakunas could use anything besides Harden, I'm just gonna say. Oh, I got a critical hit. 50 experience, so that's like 1/4 of the way. Alright, I'm gonna try and rough it out. Grind up these last 2 levels that I need for... Ah! I don't think that was the Pikachu voice. And we did not summon a Pikachu, so how about I instead do this? I need to get that grass-type move. I should have just been grinding up my Bulbasaur, but I didn't, so... we're gonna go a little long. I knew we were going to. I want to get to Cerulean City before we end today. I have an end goal in mind for this first stream. I don't know if I'm gonna fight Misty, but I at least want to get to Cerulean City, which means I gotta beat Brock and get through Mount Moon, at least. Hope nobody expected me to play every single game in succession, for the record. That was never going to happen, and it was never on the table. 18 out of 35. Oh my god. This one's level 6, though, so I should get a little bit more experience out of it. If a Pikachu does show up, I will assume that you did the Pikachu voice and that you summoned it for me. And if a Pikachu never shows up, I'll assume that you just decided not to do the Pikachu voice. So, that way, it's you get the credit if Pikachu shows up, but if we never catch one, it's your fault. So, it's either you get all the praise or you get all the blame. Oh, 60, not bad. You will never know if I did or not. Yes, I will. If Pikachu shows up, then I know that you did it. If Pikachu doesn't show up, then that means you never did it. Like I said, you either get all the praise or all the blame. I like this system. Because I'm okay with giving you credit if one shows up. Because it's incredibly fucking rare that it will. So you're more likely to be blamed, but I'm more than happy to give you credit if one actually does show up. I remember the first time I tried to get, like, a Pikachu to learn Volt Tackle. In Fire Red and Leaf Green, you could only teach Volt Tackle to a Pikachu through breeding. You had to have a Pikachu holding a light ball, and you had to use that to breed on to someone else. If you weren't using Ditto, it had to be a female Pikachu for the record. And the only way to get Light Ball was to catch one in Viridian Forest that was holding a Light Ball. So you either had to have a Pokemon with an ability that made it easy to find out what the item they were holding, or you just had to catch every Pikachu you came across, which, may I point out, had a 5% chance to spawn anyway. I played for hours trying to get that Pikachu with a Light Ball. I'm not even kidding, thousands of hours into playing Pokemon in my lifetime. Thousands of hours. I'm not even remotely joking. Hell, when I got Pokemon Black for the Nintendo DS, I played that throughout high school and early parts of college. I got to 666 hours total played on Pokemon Black before I picked up Black 2, or White 2, I forget which one I played. I think I played White 2, because I liked Reshiram, and in Black, you get the White Dragon, and in White, you get the Black Dragon, but for the sequels, Black 2 and White 2, if you want the White version of Kyurem, you play White 2, and if you want the Black version of Kyurem, you play Black 2. Whatever, doesn't matter. My point is, before I moved on from that game, I had invested 666 hours into it. And I guarantee you, I put several hundreds of hours into a lot of the other Pokemon games I've played. So I have absolutely no hesitation in saying I poured thousands of hours into Pokemon games. I can say that without a single doubt in my mind. I don't know the exact number, but I can tell you it's over 1,000 hours. Right. You got 40 experience from that. It's a lot faster to fight those guys, even if they're only dropping 40 experience. 170 to 13. Okay, let's try grinding on these guys a little bit. If we're lucky, we can get through it a little bit faster than fighting those Kakunas. Because they're not using Harden on every turn. Well, level 3 is probably not going to drop much. Once we have a grass-type move to attack, we'll just shred right through Brock, 24. And then we can use that to shred through a lot of the encounters in Mount Moon. So, essentially, we've already entered the end game of this stream. Once we have that move, we'll move quickly. And we could probably shred through Misty, honestly, depending on what her team is. So maybe we'll go ahead and do 2 gym battles today. But I at least want to get to Cerulean. We might actually not fight her, though, because there's a decent amount of Pokemon to catch and potentially train. If I'm super lucky, I could catch an Abra, but that's slim. But there's a bunch of Pokemon between the route and Mount Moon's entrance, and there's a bunch of Pokemon in Mount Moon. There's a handful of Pokemon that we can catch in that area past Nugget Bridge in Cerulean. So, yeah. We might not fight Misty, but we'll get to Cerulean at least. That's where I want my end of this stream to be. I am KOing these guys faster, but they're not as high leveled as that one was. I get at least 30. 31. Alright, let me check Jazz Cabbage and see how close it is to leveling. 48. Okay, that's not too bad. That's like 2, 3 battles if I get really unlucky and get super low levels for all 3. Well, that's pretty low. $24. 24. You know what's even funnier than 24? 25. It makes me sad to know that that's technically an old reference, but it's from SpongeBob, which is still a fucking current thing. SpongeBob is multiple decades old at this point. There we go, level 13. Vine Whip! Thank you. Alright, okay, awesome possum. Now we can go fight Brock. I don't know who will put in first place. Probably you, because I want that Butterfree. I think Brock only has Geodude and Onix? Heal my team! Who's that Pokemon? Okay, now, just to be on the safe side, is there a market here that I can potentially buy a potion or 2 from? Because I would really, really like to have some healing items again. Like, really, really. Okay, there's a market. At least I know for a fact that they don't drop Premier Balls if I buy 10 Pokeballs, so I don't need to do that anymore. Pricey, but I'm probably going to use both of them at some point. I think status healing in this game would be a lot more important. It's Pikachu! Good things happen if you raise Pokemon diligently, even the weak ones. A shady old man got me to buy this really weird fish Pokemon. Totally weak and it cost 500 Pokédollars. Honestly, $500 for a Magikarp isn't bad. Especially if you're willing to actually put the work in to raise that son of a bitch into a Gyarados. Pewter Museum of Science. Oh boy, a museum! That's way more fun than a gym battle. It's $50 for a child's ticket. Would you like to come in? Yes, that's not a waste of my money at all. Oh boy! Indiscriminate blobs! It's a skeleton of... That's clearly an underwater creature, because you can see where those bones are fins, and it's got sharp, snapping jaws, and clearly those back feet would be webbed, so this is definitely some sort of underwater creature. Aerodactyl, fossil, a primitive and rare Pokemon. That is one magnificent fossil. It's Clefairy. Oh, and this one clearly was some sort of ancient samurai armor that they've just mistaken for a fossil. Kabutops fossil, a primitive and rare Pokemon. We have a space exhibit now. Cool, thanks.
I want a Pikachu. It's so cute. I asked my daddy to catch me one.
Yeah, Pikachu soon, I promise. Space Shuttle Columbia. So they've been to space in the Pokemon world. Moonstone? What's so special about it? It came from the fucking moon, you idiots! What's so special about it? It's from the goddamn off the fucking planet. You have any idea how cool it would be to own a piece of the moon? Like, even if it doesn't evolve your Pokemon, it's from the moon! Now I'm just looking at all the card art there is. There's a reason why I took a break from the game. Give me my stone now. July 20th, 1969. Nice. The first lunar landing. I bought a color TV to watch it. Meteorite that fell on Mount Moon. Moonstone? Alright, cool. I guess that's all there is in the museum. Definitely worth it, $50. Yeah, you'd like a Moonstone too? Oh, I was trying to just like... just pressing the button. See if I can find a hidden item. I don't know when or if I'll find an item finder item for finding items in this version of the game. But I'm willing to bet there are still hidden items in places. Whee! An authentic from NASA moon rock, smaller than a quartz, runs for about $150. That is considerably less than I would have expected. For a piece of the goddamn moon? That's a lot less than I would have expected. It's broke! Which is what I am. Broke. I'm broke. I'm Pewter's gym leader. I believe in rock-hard defense, and also rock-hard other things, because I'm a huge pervert. That's why my Pokemon are all the rock type, and I'm the pervert type. You still want to challenge me? Fine then, show me your best. And then, if you're a woman, which you're not, you can show me other things. Brock wants to fight. And other things. Go, Geodude! Because he's a Geode. I don't know where the Ood comes from. Geodude? Love Brock, he's hilarious. Okay, I'm not even gonna risk screenshotting this bastard. Because I fear he will use, like, Rock Throw and immediately smash me into pulp. It's even signed by Steve Arnold? Holy cow. Okay, he only used Tackle. Not too bad. Vine Whip! And dead. Immediate dead. He's about to use Onyx. You know who he is? I'm assuming he's an astronaut of some kind. But, like, if it's autographed by someone relative to the field who's relatively popular, and it's still only $150 for a piece of the moon. Rock opening a hotel, calling it the B-Rest. You're berest. He does want to breed Pokemon. Meteorite hunter and TV host. Okay, so yeah, I think what I said was still completely 100% accurate. I feel like that's a large amount of money. Oh god, he screeched me. Defense greatly fell. Well, I'm gonna growl you until your fucking attack is empty. Like, part of me wants to just set this up so I can use Desperado to fucking finish him. Lower his attack until he's relatively no threat at all. Just sacrifice a couple of my Pokemon. Oh, he's biding his time. He's biding. But I'm not using the attack, so it's not getting any stronger. Close enough, but I don't think he's ever been to space. Okay, fair enough. Still, autograph piece of the moon, $150. A lot cheaper than I would have expected. Aw, you unleashed all your energy that you built up, but you didn't build up anything, because I never attacked ya. Nothing happened. Hold on, let's see how much I do with the regular tackle, just to see how much trouble I would have been in. Yeah. Okay, we're just gonna Vine Whip him. That was a silly thing I attempted, but you never knew how things were gonna shake out. Level 9. I took you for granted. As proof of your victory, here's the Boulder Badge. The over-the-shoulder Boulder Holder Badge. That's an official Pokemon League badge. Its bearer's Pokemon becomes more powerful. The technique Flash can be used at any time. Oh, he's the one that lets you use Flash, not Lieutenant Surge. I think somebody said it was Lieutenant Surge, and I was like, that makes sense. Wait, take this with you. Receive TM34. TM contains a technique that can be taught to Pokemon. TM is only good once, so when you use one to teach a new technique, pick the Pokemon carefully. TM34 contains Bide, not like Rock Throw. Your Pokemon will absorb damage in battle, then pay it back double. Congratulations! Thank you. That's one badge. Now we gotta pass the next route. And then get through Mount Moon. And then we'll be in Cerulean City. We'll be sitting pretty in Cerulean City. Let's go rest up. I'm pretty sure that Butterfree will evolve at 10. I could be wrong about that, but I think that's what will happen. Or rather, my Metapod will evolve into a Butterfree when it gets to 10. Lurk, time for dinner! Enjoy your dinner! Enjoy your dinar! Enjoy your DNA, your dinner. Nidoran, sit! Bow bow! That does not sound like what Nidoran would say. Our Pokemon's an outsider, so it's hard to handle. An outsider is a Pokemon that you get in a trade. It grows fast, but it may ignore an unskilled trainer in battle. If only we had some badges. Yeah, How that works. A town map. You're in Pewter City. I'm already at the top of the map. Kind of. It's a window. I swear if it says cram full of Pokemon books. Oh my god, is that the only literature anyone owns? I'm begging one of you guys to have some fucking classic literature. Notice, thieves have been stealing Pokemon fossils at Mount Moon. Please call Pewter Police with any info. That is right, Mount Moon is where we first encounter Team Rocket. Hey, I met you in Viridian Forest. My team sucked. But it's stronger now. Because now, instead of having 2 Weedles and a Caterpie, I've got 2 Kakunas and a Metapod. Nope, still a Caterpie. It's level 10. How is it not a Metapod? Damn it! It missed, but I failed, so I still didn't outspeed it. So that entire round was just a wipe. How do I not have Harden yet, either? Like, what the hell? Damn it, I just string-shotted you. Fuck this. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Go, Beach Bully! Kick some sand in his eyes. Also, Kitty, you're probably already gone, but feel free to send me pictures of what you're having for dinner. If you can hear me. I mean, in that world, technically, all literature would have been Pokemon literature, given they would probably be written in the stories, given they are an everyday normal thing. Heck, fiction of the Pokemon world would probably be a story in a world without Pokemon. Maybe. I got food! Mmm, tasty food. I got food! It's multiplying! And I'm losing control! 'Cause the power you're supplying, it's electrifying. Alright, pull out Brussel. You better shape up, do, 'cause I need a man who can keep me satisfied. Horn Attack is going to be a very strong move for a good while. I don't know if Brussels is going to be a permanent member of our team on this run, but he will stick around for a bit due to the sheer power of Horn Attack. You're the foot that I want? Food, I mean food. Sure. Definitely not a foot fetishist. It does bother me now that I see that I definitely misspelled Desperado. What we're gonna do now... Sorry, Fear, but you're gonna be a bit of a sacrifice. Ouch. We're gonna tail whip this Caterpie a few times. Or maybe once. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll use String Shot. Nope! Oh god, we survived. Okay, so 2 tail whips at least. Maybe 3 if it decides to use String Shot, but I'm gonna guess it will use Tackle. Yep. Now, let's see if we can out-damage it. Alright, it did 4. I missed. Come on! Ah, nope. Can't out-damage it. So, waste of my time. And fear is dead for no reason. One more thing before I go. One more thing! That's from Jackie Chan Adventures. It's Uncle. Has a very heavy Chinese accent! But he's always like, one more thing! When he's telling Jackie and Jade whatever information is relevant to the plot of that episode. Because he has to, like, tell them something and then include, like, super important shit later. So it's like, one more thing! So, saying one more thing always makes me think of Jackie Chan Adventures. Alright. Level 10. Fingers crossed that we get our Butterfree. Yes! Desperado is evolving! Butterfly! 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 Rip that stupid husk of a cocoon open and become a beautiful Butterfree! What? What? Hold on. Why are his feet so big? Look at his feet! His doofy little feet! Right. Let's put Brussel in the lead for a bit. You looked at me, didn't you? Can't believe it's free butter. I can't believe it's not butter. Lass sent out Pidgey. She doesn't get a name, she's just a lass. I haven't actually been paying attention to see if any of the people have been getting names. Once Brussel gets to level 10, which is now. Now we focus on Jazz Cabbage for a bit. I think Bulbasaur evolves at level 16. I don't know if we'll get to 16 before the end of stream. But that would be a nice way to end it, is to have Bulbasaur evolve in our very first stream. Hey, level 14. So, if I'm correct, only 2 more levels away. You're mean! What, just because I won? It's not mean, you just suck. Which, like, might be mean of me to say that, but beating you isn't mean. Just means you need to get better at Pokemon battles. How about using more than 2 Pokemon, Huh? If you've made it this far, certainly you've had the opportunity to catch more. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Doom 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 doo 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 doo. Okay, yeah. Jazz Cabbage still in front. I'm gonna keep Jazz Cabbage in the front until it gets to 16. Hi, I like shorts. They're comfy and easy to wear. Cool? Youngster. Okay, so no, nobody gets names. Youngster Vine whip. Oh no! It whipped me first before I could whip it. When that rat comes along, you must whip it. Ekans. Want anything else to get some experience here? Sure, we'll get some experience on Fear. I don't think I'm going to be using Fear much longer, to be perfectly honest with you. He's already fallen behind the entire rest of the team, and I don't know if it's worth it to grind him up. But we'll probably at least have him through... Oh, shit, it used Wrap. Is Wrap as overpowered as I think it is in the first gen? Can I swap out if I'm Wrapped? Okay, good. I can still swap out if I'm Wrapped. Can I fight if I'm Wrapped? Okay, no I cannot. So I can swap out, but as long as I'm Wrapped, I can't do shit. Apparently it only lasted 2 turns though, so hopefully that means I don't get a bad luck run of Wraps where I'm trapped for like 8 turns. It's not very effective. You know what else isn't effective? I'm actually asking. I know that may have sounded like I was trailing off, like I was about to make a joke. I'm genuinely asking, what else is not very effective? I'm super curious to know what other people think about that topic. Are you a trainer? Let's fight. Cool. I mean, I just wanted to walk on by, but sure, let's have Mortal Kombat. Alright, Vine Whip's probably not going to be effective on a bug poison type. Oh god, it's only got 10 PP too. Let me check. Nope, really not effective. Probably got like 4 times resistance to it. And now let me check Tackle. Much better. Mine versus yours. Let's see who wins. It's super effective. All you can do is harden, whereas I get to basically just freely wear you out. I'll take 1,000,000 poison stings, but my Kakuna will beat yours, and then gain tremendous power! Ultimate power! Alright, let's just do this for 37 turns. Yeah, these old games could feel very grindy in spots like this. Nowadays, any Pokemon that's level 10 probably has a full, like, set of moves. Like, has already got 4 moves to work with, and probably has at least 1 or 2 decent coverage moves. So, movesets got better, which is part of what made Pokemon become much easier, among other things. But I think that's one of the easier things that people have no reason to complain about. Because movesets suck back in these generations. Nobody got anything. If it's got a Metapod, I'll probably also fight it with Beetle. Alright. Caterpie! Bring up Beach Bully. Why not? Trying to keep everything relatively close to even leveled, which is not perhaps the best idea, and I don't intend on keeping most of them in the party. Hell, I think I can catch a Spearow on this route. And it might be worth it to replace Beach Bully with a Spearow. I think Spearow has better stats than Pidgey. Yay! Another round of slowly thinning him out with Poison Sting. Probably gonna run out of Poison Sting first, actually. But, in theory, I could poison him. Yes! Which I did! Early on, too! Only the second shot poisoned him! And now he'll be meticulously damaged by poison as well. So I'll get those extra ticks of damage. I'm doing much more damage to this one because it's not also a poison type. There we go. Beetle is level 9. If I had new Pokemon, I would have won. Yeah, well, your Pokemon were like one level away from being their final forms. Why didn't you just tough it out and grind them up to level 10? That's on you, bud. Don't blame your Pokemon because you're a shitty trainer. Alright, there's the Pokemon Center. Rest up, get all the PP back on Beetle. On its next level up, it will become a Beedrill. Then I'll have a fully evolved Bee and a fully evolved Butterfree. Do. It is interesting to, like, play the game that set up so many archetypes for generations to come. Because essentially, every Pokemon game would kind of set up similar archetypes to what we have in this game. Like, you'll usually have access to 2 very early bug Pokemon. One that's, you know, becomes a butterfly, and usually one that's like poison type. Sometimes they play around with that a little bit, but, like, and they both evolve fairly quickly. That look you gave me, it's so intriguing. And Rattata's your early normal type. Pidgey is your early bird type. Alright, now let's see how much Vine Whip does. A lot more. Oh shit, it's got a quick attack. Ooh, level 15! Alright, first I'm gonna Leech Seed you. So you get some health back, so you're not doing quite so much damage. And then I'm gonna Growl you, like, 2, maybe 3 times to reduce the amount of damage you're actually doing to me. Oof. And then, I'm just gonna tackle you to death. Ah, shit. It's lowering my defense, which is sort of mitigating them lowering his strength. Just lucky he doesn't have Poison Point in this game. Well, I mean, I guess Jazz Cabbage couldn't be poisoned anyway. Yeah, he's doing 2 damage right now, and I'm getting 1 back, so he's effectively doing 1 damage. Hey, got a critical hit! Just another lass. Alright, I'll go ahead and fight you. Jazz Cabbage may not be fully... Hey, you're not wearing shorts! May not be fully, you know, at full health. That's where I was getting at. But I should be able to beat this asshole. Oh god, it's Spearow! See how much... Oh shit, it's got Peck. Oh, shit! That was super effective. Well, that wasn't good. Right. We're gonna pray to get one tail whip off. Woo! Alright, cool. Wasted growl. That way we get 2 tail whips off. And a leer. All this is wasted because Fear is being sacrificed here anyway. I apologize, Fear. I keep using you as a sacrifice for tail whipping on enemies. But it is a struggle that I applaud you for overcoming. Nothing happened. Well, let's give it a tackle now. That's how much Fear did when he's got absolutely lowered defense. Then again, he did do growl a couple times. Right, now we're gonna beach bully and kick sand in your face. Looks like Spearow does not have access to Sand Attack, but it does have Growl and Leer, which makes it a great debuffer. And it actually has Peck, which is, in fact, a flying type move. Holy shit, that hurt. Fuck you! Holy crap. That was one tough-ass bird. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Go rest up at the Pokemon Center. I am needing to go back and rest a lot. Much more frequently than I was expecting to, I'm gonna be honest. Bing bong, bing bong, bing! Right, now I just want to get through Mount Moon. Well, I think there's still like one more trainer left to fight on this route. And then I think there's actually a Pokemon Center before you go in Mount Moon. I want to get through Mount Moon. You can fight my new Pokemon! I wanted to get to Cerulean. I honestly wasn't expecting to take over 4 hours to do, but these games are a little bit more grindy than I would have expected. I probably should have seen that coming, but at least I'll know for the next game to have a slightly better pacing. Oh my god, Metapod. Right, see how much damage I do with a Vine Whip. Not bad. Even not very effective on a second Harden, that was still pretty good. If this doesn't kill it, I'm just going to use Tackle to finish it off. Ah, I was kind of hoping to get to level 16 there. Done like dinner, he says. Right, how much more do we need? How much more do we need? 50-something. Whatever. I think we can catch Spearow Mankey, and if we're lucky, maybe Clefairy here. This one's only level 5. Alright. Pokeball! Alright, caught him. We got a Spearow. Tiny bird. Eats bugs in grassy areas. It has to flap its short wings at a high speed to stay airborne. Alright, yes, we want to nickname it. J. Not what I wanted, but okay. I was gonna name it Jordan. Like Air Jordan, but... Never mind. Can I fight you? Yes, I can.
Eek, did you touch me?
Not even in the same, like, grass as you, lady. You have a Clefairy? Jigglypuff. Maybe we can catch Jigglypuff here. And we catch Clefairy in Mount Moon. Alright, step 1. Growl to lower its attack power. That way it doesn't hit so hard. Disable. Vine Whip was disabled. I thought it would disable Growl because that's the one I used. Apparently Disable picks something at random in this game. Leech Seed to heal me up. Vine Whip to smack you down. Oh shit, Sing. No! I don't have any Awakens! Well, that sucks. But, the Leech Seed should still be doing its thing. So it's a good thing I did that first. Oh boy, Growl was disabled. You haven't even used an attack on me yet. You've done Disable and Sing. Do you have an attack move? Pound, there you go! Took you half your health bar to get there. Okay, I woke up. Apparently I still lose my turn when I wake up, though. That setup actually helped me more than I expected it to while I was asleep. There we go! Level 16! Now, if my math is correct, I believe that should be an evolution. Judge Cabbage is evolving! Yeah, baby! Bulbasaur is no more! Now we are... Ivysaur! Yeah! Hell yeah, dude! Already got a stage 2 starter. I think we can catch a Mankey, and I thought Clefairy, but maybe Jigglypuff, and that's why she's using a Jigglypuff. I should try and at least catch a Mankey to see if it's got like a fighting type move for all the rock types we'll be fighting in Mount Moon. Yeah! I don't know how rare it might be, though. If I'd caught a Pikachu, I'm willing to bet that this place would be a good place to train that Pikachu, because I'm willing to bet Spearow's gonna be the most common Pokemon here. Critical hit! A Pidgey, which would still have been weak to Pikachu. I could probably just look up what spawns here. I'm gonna be honest. Until Steel types are introduced, fighting types aren't really that great. Well, Steel and Dark, because both are weak to fighting. But then afterwards, fighting types become really powerful. But in this first gen, fighting types, you know, kind of suck. Especially with how overpowered psychic types are. So, even if I can catch a Mankey here, I may not necessarily need to. It'd just be nice to have something more than 10 Vine Whips to deal with those rock types. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna look it up real quick. I'm just gonna see if Mankey does in fact spawn here, or if I'm misremembering that. And if it does, then what its spawn rate is. I'm like in the route just before Mount Moon. Okay, let me just check the town map. That should tell me where I'm at. Route 3. That makes sense. Route 3. Pokemon Red. Okay. Pokemon. Pidgey, 45%. Rattata, 15%. Spearow, 45%. Oh wait, Rattata only spawns in yellow. Jigglypuff, 10%. Mankey, only in yellow. Okay. That makes sense, because I was thinking, I'm pretty sure Ash caught a Mankey near Mount Moon. So they probably put it there in yellow, because that made it closer to the anime. And I was thinking that because it was in the anime. Alright. I don't know if I need a Jigglypuff, but I'll try and get one. That's another Spearow. Been spending most of our life living in a pastime paradise. Been spending most our lives living in a pastime paradise. Alright, Stress Cabbage is pretty tough right now. But we still need to get Beetle to level 10. Which is not ideal to do here when there's a bunch of fucking birds. Hi, Raven. I'm assuming you're done with your drive and you're back home. You're still going? Wowzers. Yeah. I said I want to get to Cerulean City, and I'm not quite there yet. I just have to get through Mount Moon. But right now, I'm trying to see if I can get Jigglypuff to spawn. It only has a 10% spawn rate. I probably won't even use it if I catch it, but, you know how it be when you're playing Pokemon and you want to catch them all. Gotta catch them all, gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all, gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all, Pokemon. Jigglypuff? Nope. You're gonna jiggle the puffs? Scandalous. Apparently, Pastime Paradise from Stevie Wonder is the original. Oh. Oast Time Parafice. Okay, I get the... Oh, not you. Let's bring in Brussels. Pastime Paradise, yes. No, you clearly meant Oast Time Parafice. No, it makes perfect sense. Oast Time Parafice. And then, whoever did the new version of it changed 2 letters and that's the version you were talking about at first. It makes perfect sense. Because Pastime Paradise is clearly a parody song of Osttime Paraphice. I think you can get a Moonstone in Mount Moon. Surprising, I know. But I think it's the only Moonstone in the game. So if I want to use anything that evolves with a Moonstone, I have to decide who I use it on. For example, I've got Nidoran. I think if it gets to level 13, 16 maybe, it can evolve into Nidorino, and then a Moonstone would evolve into Nidoking. And I could conceivably have that before I fight Misty. But do I want to use my only Moonstone to get a Nidoking that I might not use for my team? Because I have an idea of what team I want to use for this game, and Nidoking wasn't on that particular list. Of course, who doesn't know Osttime Paraphice, truly a classic of the music industry. The creator was a true savant in their art. Oh, I'm gonna get ready for bed. Worked 13 hours today and gotta be up at 8 hours to go back to work again. I love working 105 hours in 12 days. Yay! Isn't there 2 Moonstones in Mount Moon? There's 2 Moonstones in Mount Moon. Okay, cool. I only remember there being 1. Come on, poison his fucking bird ass. Might take us 5 hours just to get to Cerulean. It's okay. It's growing pains. The first playthrough. Ow! I'll know when I start up Pokemon Blue that getting to Cerulean on the first stream, probably not feasible. There's a hidden invisible one. It's right before the fossils and a little path that goes nowhere. On the right side of the end of the path. I'll try and remember that when I get down there. Okay, I think there's a Pokemon Center just before you enter Mount Moon, so let's go rest in there real quick. You didn't get that Jigglypuff, unless it only spawns in this particular grass. Jigglypuff is another Pokemon that would evolve with a Moonstone. So if I have access to 2 Moonstones, it still leaves me limited options, but twice as many options as I thought I had. If I had to use one, maybe I would get Clefairy to evolve into Clefable, because I think it has decent variety of coverage moves. Normal types tend to, but this is before it's a fairy type, so I don't know. Maybe I would want to wait until it gets fairy typing and then use it then. I just want to fucking get this bee evolved already. Alright? Okay? Can I just do that? At least this one won't have peck. Ah, shit, I got a critical hit. Can you poison the fucker, please? Oh, yay, sand attack. Yeah, poison! Kill it. Yes. Ah, oh, come on. How much do you fucking need to evolve again? Or to level up again, which will make you evolve. 24 more. Dear God. Alright, even just swapping out on you should be enough to get a fucking level up at this point. So, let's bring in Brussels. I shouldn't spend too much time training Pokemon that won't be part of my permanent team. I'll keep that in mind for next time. Technically right before you go up the stairs to fight the Fossil Maniac. Technically not a pass since it's just on the bottom side of the platform, I can send a picture of where it is if you want. Feel free to. Like I said, I don't mind backseating in these games if it's just like details like that. If you're not trying to force me to do something, great. But if you're telling me where a hidden item is that could be very useful to me, that I would love. Plus, I think once you leave Mount Moon and jump down to Cerulean Cave, you can't go back for a while. So, it would behoove me to get both Moonstones as soon as I possibly can. Beedrill! It's part bead, part rill! Okay, so we do not get a Mankey. So most of those rock types we're going to be fighting, we'll be dealing with Vine Whip. Not great, but it is what it is. It should be a shit ton of Zubats mostly, but we might run into maybe a Machop, mostly some Geodudes for rock types. If we get really lucky, we could find an Onix. If you have too many Pokemon, you should store them via PC. Well, you're a PC. A pretty cool guy. Posted it in gaming. Team Rocket attacks Cerulean citizens. Team Rocket is always in the news. Hello there. Have I got a deal just for you? I'll let you have a swell Magikarp for just $500. No, I'm only doing this as a favor for you. I'm actually going to do it. I just need to make some room in my party. What about Paris? Dude, fucking nobody uses Paris. In this generation, where Bug is weak to Poison and Poison is weak to Bug, that actually gives Parasect, which is Grass Bug type, 3-4 times weaknesses. Because Bug Grass will be 4 times weak to Poison in this generation, 4 times weak to Fire, and 4 times weak to Flying. Nobody uses Paris. I probably won't use Paris. Alright, let me check out that picture. I see little symbols. I'm assuming one of those symbols is the Moonstone. So, I'll just check all those spots there. And later in the games, it can be 8 times weak to Fire, I think. Yeah, because I think you can get, like, an ability on it that makes Fire-type moves deal double damage. Someone's PC, we never got to know whose it is. We'll learn later in Cerulean City. Oh, man, I'm so used to clicking on move because it's so much more convenient than withdraw and deposit. Alright. Here, we're going to deposit you. Give me the Magikarp. You want to give him a nickname to the Magikarp? What the fuck is this sprite? Magikarp's not a fucking blobfish. Know exactly what I'm going to name Magikarp. Because it's a carp that becomes basically a dragon. I'm going to name it Ichiban. If you get that reference immediately, awesome. If you don't get that reference, it's a reference to the Yakuza games, or Like a Dragon as they're now called. Ichiban being the most recent protagonist. Instead of having a tattoo of a dragon on his back, he has a tattoo of a carp. Because in Japanese legend, a carp that swims up a waterfall will become a dragon. And in his mind, he's not quite a dragon yet, he's still just a carp trying to swim upstream. Zubat! Guys, it's a Zubat. Let's turn this into a drinking game. For every Zubat we see, take a drink. Oh, Leech Live. I guess that would be a bug-type move. So I guess there are 3 bug-type moves in this game. Leech Live, Twin Needle, and Pin Missile. Maybe there's even a 4th one. TM12. What is TM12? Water Gun. I don't suppose I can teach that to Magikarp. Nope. That would have been cool, but I guess you don't get to learn any moves until you evolve, Ichiban. I'm gonna put him in the first spot whenever we see a trainer, not just immediately. Geodude! Try and catch you. I mean, we'll catch a Zubat eventually, too. Just... let's see if this wipes you out immediately. Yes, it did. Level 17 for my Jazz Cabbage. Suspicious men are in the cave. What about you? Wonder if there's anything that could have learned Water Gun right now. Bugcatcher wants to fight. Bugcatcher sent out Weedle. Go, Ichiban! Your Weedle versus my Beetle. I'm just like clicking the button waiting for it to happen. I will say this feels very slow paced compared to like what I'm used to in the modern day. Oh boy, Kakuna! I wonder what it's gonna do, nah. See, all he will have is Splash, which does literally no damage. I think he can eventually learn Tackle at level, I think, 20, maybe? And then if you get him, I think somewhere in the 30s, he can evolve. Yay! It's taken forever! You know, the fact that I've had to deal with so much hardening that's essentially prolongs battles, I think is why this is taking so damn long. Honestly, not gonna lie. At this point in the game, probably the only thing that could have learned Water Gun, Squirtle. And I don't know if Squirtle learns Water Gun naturally at this point. If I had picked Squirtle, it'd probably already be a Wartortle by now. A potion. Very good. Probably gonna need to use that before I get through here. Oh shit, I didn't swap it out of fucking... Alright, Ichiban. Alright, this one we're gonna try and catch if we can. Ow. It's so weird to have poison being weak to bug. Ow! Shit, that does a lot more damage than it should, man. try and get a gust in. Hopefully it doesn't kill it. It killed it. Oh, because I got a critical hit. I mean, it may have killed it anyway, but that certainly did not help. Trying to catch that bastard. Can't believe Brussel took so much damage from a fucking Zubat, man. Leech Life actually makes you dangerous in Gen 1. Or at least this early in it does. Right. Shot in the dark. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I caught it. Poison or poisson? Well, I do have both of those things, technically speaking. Why is that Zubat sprite? It's not even close! Wayne. Bruce Wayne.
What? I'm waiting for my friends to find me here.
Because the sprites were not based on the Pokemon themselves, but rather on the categories they are in. I guess, but it's still so weird. It's a Clefairy! But this is before it was a fairy type. So that means it's just a normal type, which means it's weak to fighting instead of being strong against fighting. Isn't it funny how that will later change? It'll go from being weak to fighting to strong against fighting. You're wasting time with all these non-attack moves. I'm just fucking destroying your accuracy here. Alright. Accuracy's as low as it's getting. So you could say it's a Flanormal. Only limited amount of space on the cartridge. Yeah, but look what they did for Gen 2. They found so much extra fucking space, they put in a whole ass second half of the game. Like they took a full game and then put another full game in it. So don't tell me that fucking they couldn't have found the space, because they did. The technology didn't improve that much between the first and second generations. So it would have been possible. Yeah, and there was also color. Oh, it's so frustrating that waking up you don't get your turn back. That's gonna take some getting used to as well. It's gonna make being put to sleep a lot more annoying. There we go. Right, I'm still early in, so let's back out and heal. Once I get to like the second floor, backing out to heal is going to be not really viable anymore. Shit, I didn't switch Ichiban. It's gonna give you a tackle. And hopefully, because I'm much higher level, it'll do decent damage, but not kill you outright. Well... Oh, wait, I already caught a Zubat. What am I doing? I don't need to catch another one. I was like, I need to weaken it so I can catch it. No, I caught the last one I fought. Ichiban grew to level 7! What the fuck am I doing? Oh my god! Right at the entrance? And I still didn't swap out Ichiban! Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 of my Pokemon are technically weak to Zubat's Leech Live. That's disconcerting. No, it's not very effective. Well, I guess technically it's bug and flying, so... But I don't have access to Confusion yet, which would be very helpful here against Zubat. I mean, just check what level fucking Butterfree gets that at. Because it's the entirety of the reason I grinded out to catch a fucking Caterpie, which also added some extra fucking time to this playthrough. Taking forever! Because it's slowly getting its fucking health back through chip damage. So it's prolonging the fight in that way, too. Also, clearly, Butterfree's not meant to be a physical attacker. Oh, it'd be dead if it hadn't healed itself so many times. Hold on, I gotta check this now. Butterfree. Okay, Generation 1. Level up. Level 12, it'll get it. Level 12. Okay, that's not too far away. Technology improved a whole lot. They literally went from no color to having color in the span of 3 years. Which means the Game Boy Color could process far more information than the previous Game Boy could. Doesn't seem like a lot, but only because we're already used to having color. Maybe, but... Like, I mean, the way they stored shit. Like, you didn't have much higher storage capacity in those 3 years. But I guess they found stronger ways to compress data. I still argue that means they could have found that information for this one, had they put in the effort to. But whatever, it was the first one. Alright. Desperado, you're going to be in first, because once you get to level 12, you're going to have Confusion, and that's going to make getting through this area much faster. Sorry, Ichiban, you don't get this experience. What? Don't sneak up on me! Super Nerd wants to fight! Super Nerd sent out Magnemite! I haven't found another Geodude yet. I should be careful not to knock out the next Geodude I see in one hit. As long as it doesn't use an electric-type move, I'm fine. But yeah, maybe the cartridge could hold more information, but could the original Game Boy also process that information in order to display it? I don't know. I'm not a technology doctor. Just trading tackles back and forth. No, I missed! Oh, you fucker! That's it. I'm using a Poshan. Yeah. If I hadn't missed, I would have had enough damage dealt that I would have knocked him out. But I wasn't certain I'd be able to kill him there. Voltorb! Alright. First I'm going to string shot you because Voltorb is pretty fast. Oh shit, it's got Screech, which really lowers defense. So I think Desperado's probably going to get knocked out in this next tackle. Oh shit, it did not do a lot. Voltorb's attack stat must suck. Me neither, I'm just making excuses because I hope those were the reasons. You'd think more color would be harder to display, but whatever. I'm really not overly concerned. Russell's not a ground type yet, not until he gets fully evolved, but he should be able to do some decent damage with Horn Attack. Stop fucking screeching, you screechy bastard! There, your defense is lower. Jesus! Stop screeching! There. Your defense lowered, that Horn Attack should kill you. Level 11 for Desperado. And Brussels is level 11 too. I defeated the Super Nerd. That makes me the Ultra Nerd. Need to swap out Desperado from first spot now, though. Having Brussels in first spot if I fight a Zubat's not a great idea. Oh, I found a potion like the one I just used. Oh, it's a Geodude. Okay. Also, while it's nice to see the actual Pokemon and sprites when you look at your party, we lost a whole lot of cute little guys. Just little buggers. Look at them. Alright, let's see how much Horn Attack does. Not a lot. I mean, it's not very effective because it's normal against rock, but that means I can slowly whittle him down. Does he know Defense Curl at this point? Just lower him down a little faster now. Alright, now we're gonna do a tackle. There we go. Got him in the red. Maybe if I had a Jigglypuff, I could use Sing for helping me catch Pokemon at least. I got 4 Pokeballs left. 1, 2, 3. Yes! Got Geodude! Found in fields and mountains, mistaking them for boulders, people often step on or trip on them. Alright, I need a good name for this Geodude. Dude Geo. That's funny. Not quite sparking my brain, though. The Pebble. Well, what if when he evolves, though? Damn, I don't have enough for the Boulder. I was gonna name him the Boulder after the character from, Avatar: The Last Airbender, who is in fact voiced by Mick Foley, and the character is, you know, essentially a parody of The Rock. I don't have enough for the Boulder. I mean, I guess I do if I don't put a space? That'll work. The boulder. Yes, and Toph called him the pebble. I remember that too. I assume that's where you were going with that. But I just wanted to be clear that I was just going to name him the boulder. It would behoove me to have someone in my party who's not weak to Leech Live. That way more than half my team isn't weak to Leech Live. So maybe I'll go out and heal and I'll swap out my bee for the boulder. Mmm, delicious fruity pebbles. You think in the world of Pokemon, if they have cartoons, they have a cartoon equivalent of the Flintstones, but instead of all their appliances being operated by talking animals, they're operated by talking Pokemon? And like every Pokemon's a rock type? Right. Ugh, dying, dead. Alright, sorry, Beetle. I love you, buddy, and we'll probably pull you out later at some point, but for now... we got the boulder. We're gonna put him, for the moment... Oh shit, they don't heal when they go to the PC? I wish I fucking knew that already. I'm glad I know it now, but that is disconcerting. Because it means everything in my PC besides the things I just deposited are probably still beat the hell up. Like my Spearow. My Spearow's probably really weak. Leech Live should do pitiful damage against Geodude, so that should make getting through here a tad easier. It's way bigger in here than I thought. Yeah, that's gonna make it somewhat trickier to get through. Oddish, of course, the first thing I fight with Boulder is a goddamn grass type. And of course it had a grass type move. So I'm really fucking happy I switched. Because Geodude being a rock ground type is 4 times weak to grass. Bellsprout. Another grass type. Fuck you, lady, for using 2 grass types when I just got a rock type. Alright. Swap into Ichiban. Then bring back Russell. Bellsprout. Man, Bellsprout's mouth looks extra puckered in this sprite. Brussels probably would have been a better name for Bellsprout. But I don't even think you can catch a Bellsprout in red. I think you can catch Oddish. And then you can catch Bellsprout in blue. Oof. Got Vine Whip. So yeah, not the best day for the boulder. Alright, let me go down these stairs. I don't think it leads anywhere, but I think there's like an item at the end. Ugh. It's Zubat! Who could have seen that coming? One damage. Yes! Oh, come on, the boulder. Your attack missed. Wonder what tackles accuracy. Oh my god, you missed again? Oh my god, this dude would be almost dead if you hadn't missed twice in a row. Bet you could have KO'd him in 4 hits if you hadn't kept missing. Instead, this took us like, I don't know, 8 fucking moves. The boulder grew to level 9. It'd be super cool if you learned a rock move. No? Okay. Part of me wishes I could go buy a repel. Do 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 do. He's already taking 1 damage from that. And now he should be dealing slightly more damage. Oh, that was a critical hit. Ah, just ever so slightly not enough because it kept healing itself. So if it wasn't fucking healing itself, it would have been dead in those many moves. I mean, the critical critical hit helped. Oh my god, I can't speak. Swap the Jazz Cabbage, hit it with a Vine. Go on with my fucking day. Hey, the boulder got another level up. Cool. Oh, is that the first Team Rocket grunt? Alright, let me swap to Ichiban. We, Team Rocket, are Pokemon gangsters! I got a whip, bitch! Sandshrew! Oh, it's so fucking cute! Fine Whip. It's super effectivo. Alright, Ichiban's level 8. Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a. Alright, sorry Ichiban, we're gonna give this one to Desperado, because it gets confusion at level 12 and it's level 11. First, let's see how much damage we can trade off. Quick attack. That did almost 10. 9, in fact. Yeah, I'm not gonna win this trade-off if it doesn't use some fucking... Oh, I actually outspeed it when it's not using Quick Attack. Oh, but it used Tail Whip there. Ah, shit. Okay, it didn't use Quick Attack. Got it! Come on. Ah, damn it. If it leveled up, I'd have Confusion. It'd be perfect. Ah, that was a critical hit, but it didn't actually do much healing because Supersonic. Oh shit! Apparently, once they start getting to around level, let's say 10 or 11, I don't know if it's exactly 11 or if it gets it at 10. You have to be careful of getting confused. Hi, Vash. Oh no, it hurt itself in its confusion! Look what you did, Vash! The boulder used tackle! I will hydrate! Ah, my boulder is dead! And a stretch. I'll do both of those things. Cheers. Oh god. I really didn't expect this first stream to take so long, but it's fine, because now I know when I start up the next Pokemon game that getting to Cerulean City is not viable as the end of a first stream. So, you know, growing pains. Okay. Hey! Blep just donated $10 dues. That brings us to 80. Just 20 away from our very first goal. Alright, how close is Desperado to... 162. So, that's basically another trainer battle. HP up! Thank you for the $10. I appreciate you. Alright, who's in the front? Is it Ichiban? Yes, it is Ichiban! Getting through this thing is a fucking slog just because I have to keep backing out and healing my Pokemon. It's fine. It's fine. We're at, like, the 5-hour mark, and it'll probably be, like, 5.5 before we finally get through this damn tunnel. But, it's fine, because we'll be at Cerulean City, ready for the next stream. And tomorrow's stream, I finish up, Fire Emblem 3 Hopes, so that'll be good. That'll probably also be an extra long stream, just because I have to do all the final stuff for that. But then after that, we swap to Atelier. Atelier Sophia? Or Sophie, I believe? The game that Vash got me. My first Atelier game. Damn it, I still have Ichiban in slot number 1. What am I doing with my life? So, tomorrow we finish off our last game from last year. And then from now on, it's all new business. Probably not gonna have the time for doing 3 streams a week like I was doing throughout, you know, October through December. Just because when work starts up, I'm gonna be super fucking busy. But I might add a 3rd stream back around March or April. Oh my god. These fucking Zubats. With their leech live bullshit. Constantly whittling down my team, but propping themselves back up ever so slowly, so it takes like 1 or 2 more extra turns to beat their fucking asses. Because why would I want to beat them quickly? Once I get confusion on Desperado, though, hopefully that's enough to knock them down in 1 fucking turn. Oh, we got quick attack now. How much damage does that do? Pretty impressive amount. Honestly, I'm glad I didn't swap out Beach Bully for the Spearow that I caught, that I named Jay. I meant to name Jordan, but I only got the J. Oh my god, it's Clefairy! We have to try and catch this, right? It's fucking Clefairy. Alright, first, we gotta sand attack it so it can't beat us up. Go ahead and use Growl. I actually kind of want you to, that way I don't kill you too fast. Critical hit! Yeah, you're basically already at the point of sand attack where none of your attacks are going to connect. This is kind of a ridiculous strategy. Okay, nothing happened, so... Start with a regular Gust. How much damage does that do? Okay, it did get a Growl off. So, we'll use another Gust. I'm concerned that another Gust might kill it. Alright, let's swap to Desperado and try a Tackle. I would really expect Clefairy, of all Pokemon, to be able to kick out of the first ball I throw at it. Woo! Okay. 3 balls. Can we get Clefairy in 3 balls? 1, 2, 3. Yes! We got Clefairy! Vash, you just tipped $10 and you have bought the right to this Clefairy's name. What would you like to name this bitch? Its magical and cute appeal has many admirers. It is rare and found only in certain areas. You want to give a nickname to Clefairy? Yes. Vash, what would you like to name her? Or him. Technically, this is before gender existed. If you would like to name this Pokemon, this is your opportunity. Alright, you might be lurking, so... I guess I will come up with something. That is perfectly okay. I just thought I'd offer you the chance to name it. We were talking about this earlier. So... talk about how it's Clefairy, but the fairy type doesn't exist, so it's just normal type. So, normal. Hell yeah. Got a fucking Clefairy. Yay, Clenormal! Can't believe we found a Clefairy. I don't know what their spawn rate is, but it's gotta be low. I'm not gonna put it in before we get through Mount Moon, but I might use it afterwards. If we can pick up 2 Moonstones, it might be worth evolving Clefairy into Clefable, because I'm pretty sure Clefable has a pretty valid, varied move set that it can learn from TMs and shit. Damn it, I still have Ichiban in spot 1. What am I doing? I only wanted Ichiban in spot 1 when I was about to fight a trainer. That way he could get some decent experience. Although right now I should be doing that with Desperado, because in 1 more level he'll learn Confusion, which will make fighting these fucking Zubats a hell of a lot easier. It'd also be a hell of a lot easier to fight them if I had Pikachu. But I didn't want to grind for a Pikachu. Oh no. There's no way I was going to use a Pikachu on my team. I'm definitely not using a Pikachu on my team for either this game or the next game. Because technically speaking, I have to use a Pikachu in Pokemon Yellow. Damn it, I didn't swap out Ichiban yet. Oh my god, Paris? I forgot Paris could even spawn here. I'll go ahead and catch it, but like, I'm not going to fucking use it. Nobody uses Paris. Critical hit. Another critical hit. Well, even if I get a 3rd critical hit, it shouldn't kill it. Alright, I'm down to 2 Pokeballs. Oh my god! Paris was the first thing to kick out? Paris? Fucking Paris? Oh, well, that was my last Pokeball, so we're not catching this Paris. Oh, well. So is Clefairy So is Clefairy is normal? Does that mean Clefable is Cleparable? I don't know. Clefable comes from, you know, fable, like legends. So, a fable is like a kind of a mythical story. So, Clefable as normal would just be a normal fable would just be a story. So, Clefable would be a tale. Just a normal story, just a tale. Yes, and apparently the opposite of fable is parable. Oh, is it? I was just thinking, like, a normal version of what its name is, not the opposite. Anecdote. Plastery. Or Clastory, if that's what you were meaning to go. Text. I think it's like like C-L-E, like clef, because it's supposed to be like also musical. So clef fairy, like treble clef. I don't know. I think it's supposed to be C-L-E-F. Alright, Ichiban. I'm gonna put Desperado in front. Gotta be really close to getting to level 12, which will give confusion, which will make getting through this place a damn sight easier. Alright. There's nothing in that hole left for me. Tale as old as time, song as old as rhyme, Beauty and the Bitch. In this case, the beauty is like some dumb himbo guy, and the bitch is some, like, mean girl who falls in love with the nice guy that she normally wouldn't pay attention to, and she becomes less bitchy instead of less of a monster. Although, I guess in this case, she is still becoming less of a monster. It's just, the monster she is on the inside. Thank you, Disney. I'll be waiting for your phone call. Wait, but then shouldn't we maybe call it clef sheet, you know, for a music sheet? Well, I mean, that's not the opposite of a fable, or even like the normal version of a fable. Like, I get where you're coming from with it, but it doesn't fit the rhyme scheme for Clanormal. Should have used Vine Whip immediately, but I was just clicking buttons too damn fast. Alright. Forget if there's like something in that corner that I missed. Part of me doesn't want to go check, but part of me thinks I need to make sure I get everything in here, because once I jump off that cliff, there ain't no coming back until I get Fly. Critical hit. Didn't need a critical hit at the very last one, but hey, level 12. Desperado learned confusion. Yes. Okay. Now I feel better about going back and checking that corner. Okay, there was something that I missed. An escape rope. Oh, and rare candy. God, that would have been so much more useful before I picked up fucking... Oh, before I finally got to 12. Don't think I fought you yet, so... Go through this cave to get to Cerulean City. Yeah, no shit. I'm on the road to Cerulean City. I'll meet my friends along the way. We'll horn attack this little bastard. Horn attack is pretty strong. After this battle, Ichiban should be at level 10. Considering I got him at level 5, that's a quick turnaround. Don't turn around, you're gonna see my heart breaking. Don't turn around, cause you're gonna see me cry. We'll just keep horn attacking him too. All he's gonna do is harden, which is gonna take fucking forever. I was hoping horn attack would do slightly more damage than that. this right here, several turns of Harden, I think probably increased the length of the stream by probably a full hour, I'd say, because I needed to grind up. Okay, it's fine though, because again, I'm learning for a second playthrough of what Pokemon I should focus on. For example, absolutely need to focus on my starter until it gets a move that will be effective against Brock. That way I don't have to train it up later. And probably not worth training up a fucking Kakuna into a Beedrill since it's gonna be super rare, but still worth getting a Caterpie for confusion. Never learned Harden though. Don't know what was up with that. That did a lot of fucking damage though. Hell yeah! Didn't get Ichiban any of that. Did it at least get to 10? I should have swapped to Ichiban. Nope, didn't get to 10. Probably would have if I'd managed to swap to him. But I didn't, because I'm a dumbass. Alright, that's the guy who had the Magnemite. Okay, I found everything in this corner then. Aside from anything that's invisible. Wait, hold on. Yeah! Oh, caught you this time, didn't I? Alright, now that we got confusion, we'll be cruising through this fucking dungeon. Look at that! Look at that! Hell yeah! Thank you, Desperado. Wait, before I take another step, I should go down that ladder. But, since I'm probably going to get in a trainer battle, there it is. Did you come to explore too? Youngster wants to fight. Rat-tat. Bring out the boulder, because even if it's got quick attack, it's still not going to do a lot to the boulder. Yeah, 2 damage. Tail Whip was a smart move, but now you don't have a fucking good opportunity to do it again. Because if you waste time with another Tail Whip, you're going to be like really close to dead, and it doesn't matter how much extra damage you do. And there you go, you're dead. Another Rattata. We'll bring out Ichiban. So we can get the levels, get those experience points. And now we'll bring out Russell for a Horn Attack. Ooh, that did actually decent damage. Ow, that got a critical hit. Oh, but a second Horn Attack will fucking wipe you. Holy crap, Ichiban's still not at level 10? Maybe he wouldn't have gotten to level 10 if I'd swapped to him in that last battle. Because apparently he doesn't want to fucking gain another level up. He wants to be at fucking 9 forever. Right, we swapped to Desperado for confusion. Oh shit, we've been confused. No! We were the one who were to confuse. Ouch. Confusion was to be my ally, not my enemy! There we go. Oof, that is, like, flashy. That shit should come with a fucking trigger warning for epilepsy or some shit. Susan stinks. Okay, holy shit. 410 to get to the next level. Jesus, your level ups are compounding onto each other. Like, each level up requires exponentially more experience than the previous one. Ah, shit, that wasn't a one-hit KO. It's okay, though. Probably shouldn't have used 2 confusions. I don't know how much PP I have available. There's a very good chance I'm gonna have to run out and heal one more time. Okay, I got 25 and I've got 19 left. I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. Confusion would probably still hurt Geodude a lot, but we'll swap to... Oh my god, why? Oh, because I was about to fight that dude. Duh. I just did that. Just Vine Whip this son of a bitch. And I've got potions, so... Jazz Cabbage grew to level 18! Hell yeah. We're pulling a big job here. Get lost, kid. You get lost. Man who clearly likes the song Whip It by those guys who did that song, whose names I don't recall. When that monster comes along, you must whip it. Before those bad guys get away, you must whip it. Whip it! Whip it good. This is gonna take 2 confusions. As long as it does not confuse me. I'm outspeeding it, so a second confusion should knock it out. And dead. 69 points each. Nice. Ekans! We'll swap to Ichiban, then swap back to Desperado, and use Confusion. Because it should still be weak to Psychic. See, this is really why I wanted Confusion. Because a lot of Team Rocket Grunts are going to be using a lot of fucking poison types. Like, I don't know, a third of the goddamn Pokemon in Gen 1 are poison types. Almost all the grass types are part poison, with very few exceptions. So you are good. TM1. Cut? No, that's HM1. I'm gonna go ahead and use this on Jazz Cabbage. Just so Jazz Cabbage gets more HP on level ups. Why the fuck not? Mega Punch! Who can learn Mega Punch in my party? The Boulder! Should I go ahead and teach him Mega Punch? Yes, I should. Ah, shit. I think I have Ichiban still in first. Yes, I do. I'm not going to be shy about using TMs. Because there's no point in not using them. And it's not like Mega Punch is something I'm expecting to carry to the end of the goddamn game, so... I found an Ether! Cool, I can use that in case I run out of confusion. God damn it, I still have Ichiban in front. I keep forgetting to swap him. Like, every fucking time, I'm like, okay, now I just need to swap him once I'm done with this battle, and then I don't. I just don't. Yeah, we're probably not gonna run into an Onyx here, but that's fine. Onyx isn't exactly the greatest Pokemon in the world. After the first, like, 2 gyms, he wouldn't have done great against Misty anyway. And then after that, he might have had some decent use in Surge, but by that point we can get Diglett, who's a much better ground type because he's a lot faster and doesn't come with all the rock weaknesses. Oh, look, it's another Paris. Too fucking bad I don't have any Pokeballs left, you shit stain. So I'm not catching you. I will say, Quick Attack was a good move to have, but I wish fucking Gust was still a flying type move. Because it is ridiculous that my bird is at level 12 and has yet to learn a single flying type move. That's partly why I wanted to swap out Beach Bully for Jay. Because at least Jay has Peck. But, you know, the Sand Attack thing has been very useful to me, so... Ethers are rare, so I'm hoping not to have to use my ether to get through the rest of this place. But if we get too many strong Zubats and need to use 2 confusions, that will, like, whittle us down much faster. Okay, that was a critical hit, so I actually don't know if that would have been a one-hit KO regardless. I know level 10, at least before getting to level 13 with Desperado, was strong enough to survive 2 confusions. Well, strong enough to need 2 confusions to KO. I wasn't sure about 9 since getting to level 13, though. Alright. And take 2 fucking steps. And if I get into a battle in 1 step... Whoa, you shocked me. Oh, you're just a kid. He said shocked. Does that mean he's gonna use electric types? He's a hiker. Usually they use ground and rocks. Geodude! Go, Ichiban! You gotta put in the work, but getting a Magikarp to a Gyarados is usually worth it. Vine Whip. And dead. Ichiban grew to level 11! I don't want to run the risk of fighting a rock type with Desperado, because being bug flying makes it 4 times weak to rock. And I don't know at what level Geodude will learn Rock Throw, but I ain't fucking risking it being the level that this one's gonna be at. Time for your tea and or medicine. I will hydrate, thank you. I didn't make tea. I should probably made tea for my throat, but I didn't. Cheers! And right now I'm just drinking water. How quickly he's just flapping his little arms. Meanwhile, Brussels like, "Ugh." Thank you for the hydrate. I did not expect this stream to go on this long, guys. So, I appreciate anyone who's still sticking it out. Even if you're, like, lurking and about to pass out. Alright, this dude's using an Onyx. You're welcome. I am no such thing. No, shit, Screech. Well, I'm gonna knock it out in one hit, so... But I am running low on Vine Whips, baby! It would be super cool if I could teach that water gun to Ichiban. That way I would have something else that these rock types, these rock ground types are 4 times a week too. Oh, hello? Is that my moonstone? Yes, it is! Ah, fuck. Ichiban's still in first spot, isn't he? Yes! Alright, it's only a level 6. Hell, if Ichiban had a fucking attack move, he could beat this shit on his own. Alright. Test out that Mega Punch. Huh? Can you smell what the boulder is preparing in the kitchen? Damn, even with 4 levels, I'm being outsped. The boulder's attack missed. There we go. I outsped him that time. Hey, 1-hit KO. Right. It might be worth going ahead and using a potion on Desperado. I don't know how many more fights I'm gonna have to get into. Just want to take 2 steps over there, make sure there's nothing on that side. Oh, look, another Clefairy! Well, this one's just for a fight, so... Because I got no more Pokeballs, baby! Let's see if you can survive a confusion. You did! I'm impressed. Oh, fuck you, bot, getting around my stupid thing by not having all that other shit that you usually have. Alright, I gotta deal with your ass first. You made the message simple. Because I fucking took the ban off of links for the sake of, you know, people I like being able to post links. And then you fuckers started doing that whole remove the space or whatever. I made that an illegal thing. Fucking bot-ass bot. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. Oh, hold on. Game's lagging just a touch because I had to do a thing on some other screen. There we go. I've got like, I don't know, 3 Vine Whips left? Maybe only 2? Okay, still 3. So I wasn't down at 3 the last time I used it. But now I've got 2 left. Which is not ideal when rock types can be as common as they are in this place. Don't be a Geodude. Okay, good. Heard what you said loud and clear, boss. So what did the boss say? He said, go fuck yourself! Alright. More grunts. Little kids should leave grown-ups alone. Well. Oh, he's got Eradicate. Level 16. Yeah, impressive. But, literally his only Pokemon, so. Alright. We're gonna slow you down. And I'm swapping out because I don't want to risk getting Desperado killed. Alright, we're bringing in the boulder. And then we're mega punching you to death. I don't know, couldn't understand a single thing. Just check the mission board. Hyper Fang. Fucking Hyper Fang. That's powerful even against rock types, man. Fuck you! Didn't even get one Mega Punch off because it missed. Probably shouldn't have bothered bringing Ichiban in. Dead. Okay. Woof. I used both of my last two Vine Whips on this bastard, and it's still not going to be enough. Fuck your Hyper Fang bullshit! Holy crap! Kids should leave adults alone. Well, adults shouldn't fucking have only one goddamn Pokemon. And now I gotta fucking leave so I can heal. Should I just use the escape rope? Should I just use the escape rope? I don't know when I can buy escape ropes. Fuck. Fuck it. I'm just gonna use the escape rope to make this go a little bit faster. Alright, now I can heal up. Hopefully this next trek will be the last one. Can't believe I didn't manage to land one single Mega Punch. Because of that fucker's Hyper Fang bullshit. Honestly, that's the only reason to have Eradicate is for, like, Super Fang and Hyper Fang. One of them will absolutely just half any Pokemon you're fighting's HP, which can still be good, even really late into the game. But Hyper Fang is just a really hard-hitting move, no matter, like, what type you are. Eradicate's stats fall off after a while, so it's not worth using for the full game. But I will say, if I hadn't ditched my fear early on... Damn it! And I'd managed to get it to evolve into Eradicate, and got Hyper Fang on it, it probably would have been worth using. But I put my emphasis on getting the confusion for Desperado here, which is going to be very useful for the rest of this dungeon, and in several other battles until I get like an actual psychic type I can replace it with. Something that'll actually get stabbed when it uses it. Oh my god! Stop with the Geodudes! The whole reason I have Desperado in front is because Zubat is the most common spawn. I will kill you! I'll eat your fucking face! Critical hit. I would, oh my god, I would do anything for a repel right now. I would do anything for a repel, but I won't do that. I don't know what that is, but I won't do it apparently. Alright, come on. There we go. I swear to God, if it's another Geodude, I'm gonna lose my shit! Alright, guys, I don't have my shit anymore. I lost it. I don't know where it is anymore. But, I don't have it, so it's lost. I lost my shit. All of it. All the shit. I never have to go number 2 for the rest of my life. Only number 1. That's how that works, right? When you lose your shit. Don't know what else that expression would mean. Hey, a Zubit! What a fucking surpriso! Oh my god! Okay, super effective, and it wasn't a critical hit, so it is a one-hit KO at this point. Of course, now Desperado is level 14, so... Oh, just barely fucking survived that. So... Still cannot one-hit KO a level 10. Oh my god, stop! Stop! Just stop! Just stop it. Just stop being Geodude with your weird, lumpy head. There is no denying that the anime had a large influence on how these designs would go on to be portrayed in later games. Because some of these Pokemon barely fucking resemble how they look in the anime. Okay, so I got in a battle with a fucking Zubat right when I stepped in front of a Grunt. So as soon as I finish this battle, I'm gonna fight the fucking Grunt? That's a level 12 Zubat! So it's gonna take 2 confusions. I don't know if a tackle would kill it, so I'm just gonna use a second confusion. Especially now that it's back in the yellow from taking my fucking health. Oh, and look at that! Immediately! I will find the fossils, revive and sell them for cash! Right, he's got 2. Rat-tat, tat, 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 tat. Right. Russell, you're up. Horn attack. Holy shit! How did that tackle do so much damage? I mean, I guess he got a tail whip in, but shit, dude! Only 1 level higher! This is one particularly strong Rattata. Hey, defense curl! Cool. Zubit. Okay. Not even gonna bother bringing out Ichiban. Just... Confuse! Oh, no! Confuse is my thing! You bastard. You bastard-coated bastard with bastard filling. Poison powder! Neat! Now I can poison enemies on purpose, instead of just using poison sting. Ah, there it is! There's the other moonstone. Thank you, Raven. Damn, I can't believe Brussels is already dead. Hey, stop! I found these fossils, they're both mine! Selfish bitch. Super Nerd wants to fight. Grimer. A poison type? What am I gonna do? That's what I'm gonna do. I did that. Hey, Ichiban's now level 12. Voltorb. Switch to Ichiban, and then pull out the boulder. The boulder. Just Mega Punch him till he dies. At best, he's got Tackle. At worst, he's got an electric type move, which isn't going to work. Alright, now we'll just use Tackle for the accuracy. The Taccuracy. Because I'm pretty sure it's got better accuracy than Mega Punch does, since it missed 2 times in a row that one time. Oh, coughing! You mean what I've been doing all stream? This is basically my fucking arch goddamn rival. Wow, it's leaning its head a lot more forward than usual. You can really see that skull and crossbone. This is what I want to happen to my coughing. I want it to fucking die. Okay, I'll share. Alright, I'm gonna save. So I don't remember which fossil is which. I guess it doesn't matter. I don't technically plan on using either one. Oh shit, can I not check the accuracy of those moves? Damn, okay. I guess not. Helix. Dome. Alright. Dome is probably Kabuto. Helix is probably, Ammonite. Does it matter which one I pick up? I don't really plan on picking up, on using either. I'll pick up Dome. Fuck it. Alright, then this is mine. we're almost out of here. We're almost fucking out of here. All hail Lord Helix. Well, I didn't pick up the Helix fossil, so. Route 4, Mount Moon, Cerulean City. We did it! We're out of Mount Moon, homies! Once we jump down that cliff, we cannot come back until we get Fly. Right, what's gonna be our first Pokemon here? We're not gonna be able to catch it, but let's fight it at least. Watch it be another fucking Spearow. Rattata. Not something I'm overly concerned about not being able to catch. Alright. Whip that vine! Okay, so definitely not challenging Misty tonight, because it took a lot fucking longer than I expected to get here. But, here we are, bitches. Cerulean goddamn City. Gonna rest at the Poke Center real quick. Oh my god. Heal me, bitch! Okay. Super awesome. Super awesome. There's the gym. Cerulean City. A mysterious blue aura surrounds it. Cerulean City Pokemon Gym. Leader Misty, the tomboyish mermaid. You're a trainer too? Collecting, fighting, it's a tough life. Alright. I'm gonna go check out what's all available at the mart, because I need to buy some Pokeballs. I don't want to forget to do that next time, so I'm just gonna do it now. Now we'll buy 5 Pokeballs. Oh look, I can buy repels now. I'm gonna buy 2 more potions. There we go. Use repel to keep bugs and weak Pokemon away. Put your strongest Pokemon on the top of the list for best results. You're the best results. Have you seen any rare candy? It's supposed to make Pokemon go up 1 level. Speaking of which, how many experience points does Ichiban need to get to his next level? 211 more to get to 13. Oh my god. I'm working on him. I'm fucking working on him. How close are you to beating Rock the Cock? Pretty close. I beat him like 2 hours ago. So. So I'd say I'm pretty close to beating him. I just made Cerulean City, which is where my cutoff for the night was going to be. Pokemon badges are owned only by skilled trainers. I see you have at least 1. Those badges have amazing secrets. Now then, which of the 8 badges should I describe? Boulder Badge. The attack of all Pokemon increases a little bit. It also lets you use Flash anytime you desire. The only one I have. Oh, I thought that was your goal for the night. I see we've moved the goalpost. Nope. Goalpost is where it always was. Get to Cerulean City. That's where it's been the entire night. Goalpost was never moved. You just weren't aware of where it was. Okay, I'm just dumb. I wasn't gonna say it. You're making an encyclopedia on Pokemon? That sounds amusing. I want a bright red bicycle. I'll keep it at home so it won't get dirty. Is this where I get the bicycle at? Grass and caves handled easily. Bike shop. Sounds to me like any sports ball game, to be honest. Hi, welcome to our bike shop. Have we got just the bike for you? It's a cool bike. It's only $1 million. Bikes are cool, but they're way expensive. Alright, I'm not gonna play for too much longer. I'm definitely not taking on the gym yet. Just making sure I pick up any loose ends around town so I don't forget them next time. You know this is the water-type gym because... the water-type gym town because everything is fucking blue now. Like, the color palette changed from brown while we were in the cave to now it's blue. The people here were robbed. It's obvious that Team Rocket is behind this most heinous crime. Even our police force has trouble with the Rockets. Have you tried doing their dance moves better? Best color palette? And... ah, shit. No! Yo, Mav! You're still struggling along back here? I'm doing great. I caught a bunch of strong and smart Pokemon. Here, let me see what you caught, Mav. Okay, cool. I guess we'll fight our rival, and this will be the last thing we do tonight. He's got 4 Pokemon. Pidgeotto! Oh, level 18. I am in so much fucking trouble. How about a level 11, the Boulder? No, of course it's using that bullshit sand attack thing. God damn it, this is gonna suck. Oh man, I managed to get a hit in. Oh, and it did fuck all of nothing. Alright. I have to try hit and run strategies against this asshole. Ow! Wrong. Alright, as long as this Leer can still go through. Aha! Your defense has been lowered, asshole! Sorry, Brussel. Don't worry, we'll level you up better next time. Stop with the sand! Stop sanding me! Ah! I got a critical hit! Oh my god. I need to fucking remember where this asshole shows up. Ow! Why did I get another critical hit? Fuck you, you're poisoned. Damn it, stop using Quick Attack. It completely negated my using String Shot against you. Fuck you and your sand attack. You wasted your turn because it didn't work, and you got hurt by poison. And I got some extra defense. I'm gonna keep popping my fucking defense, man. One damage. 2 damage. Okay, well. Poison should finish it off. Okay, next turn poison should finish it off. Aha! Fuck you! Abra? Shit, man. Basically, the only thing it should know is teleport. Maybe it knows pound. First, we're gonna lead seat. Oh, it tried to teleport! But it fucking failed! Because it's not a wild battle, asshole! Oh, your Abra's so strong and so smart that it's using a move that is absolutely useless in this battle. Abra becomes a very strong Pokemon, but it literally only has one move to start with, which helps it run away from wild battles. Which this ain't, bitch. So this is just free fucking experience. Nope, gonna keep on using my Jazz Cabbage. And dead. Okay, one more Pokemon to get through. We're gonna... Sorry about this, Beach Bully, but we're sending you out as a sacrificial bird. You're gonna get as many fucking sand attacks off as you can before he kills you. Which, depending on how many you actually get, might be all of them if he keeps missing. Yeah, that's right, bitch. How do you like to get sanded? Mr. Sandman, man me a sand. Something about Mancardor hook hand. Yeah, that's right, fucking Beach Bully. Kicking sand in your face. You can't hit me now, can you, asshole? Make him the cutest Mancardor hook hand. Thank you. Oh, Ember, but it missed. Oh, it finally got something off, but it was a Leer. But I can fix that just by swapping out. Look, see, I swap out, and suddenly, that Leer didn't work anymore. And then I swap back in. Can you dig it? Sucker! Ah! Whew! Went through a good chunk of my team to do it, but I fucking beat him. Take that, Eric. Hey, take it easy, you won already. Hey, guess what? I went to Bill's and got him to show me his rare Pokemon. That added a lot of pages to my Pokédex. And after all, Bill's world famous as a Pokemaniac. He invented the Pokemon storage system on PC. Since you're using his system, go thank him. Well, I better get rolling. Smell you later. I was gonna make him say that anyway. Oh my god. Okay, rest of the Pokemart, save, and that's where we call it for the fucking night. 6 hours. It took 6 hours to get here. I thought maybe 4, but I underestimated how grindy these old Pokemon games are. Holy shit. Okay. Now, save. Okay, and with that, we are done. A 6-hour stream for our first Project Pokémon stream. Twice as long as anticipated. I thought maybe 4 hours to get here, but... Whew. It was twice as long as the stream typically would have been. And tomorrow is probably going to be a long stream too, because I'm going to finish up... Fire Emblem Three Hopes, that's the one. So this will be a lot of extra long streams this week. Let me go to the goodbye screen. What? How many hours? 6 hours. It took us about 6 hours to get to Cerulean City. Okay. Let me see who's all streaming right now. It took much longer than I expected it to. I'm not gonna lie, guys. But, like I've been saying, growing pains. when I start up the next one, I'll fucking know that, I'll know that getting to Cerulean City in one stream, not really feasible. Alright, let's see who's all on that I can raid. If there's none of my usual targets on, we might try and find someone playing Pokemon and pass on the Pokelove. I was made for loving you, baby. You were made for loving me. Considering that I've been planning this project for quite a while now, I'd say this was a successful first stream of it. Didn't get to do 2 gyms. I thought maybe we could, but I really underestimated how long it would take us to get to Cerulean City. Really underestimated it. Okay, nope, none of our usual targets are on. So, let's look for someone playing a Pokemon game. Okay, let's see. Got someone named Slushy Otter doing a Pokemon Grand Challenge. I wonder if that's equivalent to what I'm doing. Let's see. Oh, hold on. I'm getting network error. Maybe they just ended? Yeah, okay. It's saying thanks for watching. Say they're on their end screen. Never mind. Never mind the Slushy Otter. They must have just ended. Okay, someone named Arcade Renegade. They've got hand pride symbol in their logo. So, you know that means they're LGBTQIA plus friendly. Let me get a load of their vibe, though, before I decide to raid out into them. They are also playing the first Pokemon game, and they've got, like, an Alakazam or something, and they're fighting a Voltorb, or Electrode, or whichever one. My brain is not working right now because it's too full of Pokemon facts. There's too many Zubats flying in my brain right now. There's not enough space for anything else. Certainly no thoughts. He's definitely further than I am. He's already got his Bulbasaur into a Venusaur. Oh my god, he's 7 hours in. Thanks for the stream. Great stream. Thank you for being here. Oh no, Hypno. He's got a Hypno, not an Alakazam. Okay. He doesn't look like he's about to end anytime soon, so I think this is the person we will raid into. Because they've been going even longer than me. Arcade Renegade. That is a pretty good name. And they got a pan symbol logo, so I respect that. Since we are going to be raiding into a brand new person, thank you for indulging my stupidity. Well, you indulged in my stupidity, so it was the least I can do. Since we are raiding into a brand new person, let's try and be on our best behavior. Don't know why I'm bothering to say that. You people are never on your best behavior. Alright, this is going to be our raid message. Once I get the fucking page to load, I'm going to give it its fucking time, because last time I tried to make it load faster, it fucking crashed the stream! So, just wait patiently for that shit. Oh my god, can I please copy this? There we go. Jeez. Wouldn't let me highlight it to copy it. I will be live again tomorrow. We'll be finishing up Fire Emblem Three Hopes. And then after that, on Saturdays, I'll start doing the Atelier game that Vash got me. It'll be my first Atelier game. That'll be a fun experience. Fingers crossed it doesn't go quite as long as my first Persona game ended up going. And then that'll probably be it for a while, because I'm going to be busy with work, so I won't be able to do 3 streams a week, at least until, like, close to the end of March, maybe April, maybe mid-April at the absolute latest. I might add a 3rd stream back. But for now, I appreciate all of you being here, witnessing me finally starting this goddamn challenge. It has been in the works for so long. Holy cow. Alright, we're gonna start the raid. I'm gonna sing the goodbye song. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, of which it already actually is for me. Hey, it's been really fun. We hope you liked it too. Seems like we've just begun when suddenly we're through. Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. For now, it's time to go. But hey, I say, well, that's okay, 'cause we'll see you really soon, I know. Really soon, I know. Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. And tomorrow, just like today, the moon, the bear, and the big blue house will be waiting for you to come and play. To come and play. To come and play. Bye now, but first I'm doing a final hydrate for Noodle. Extra big hydrate. Love you all, goodbye!